The following video was pre-recorded on twitch.tv/codedman9000. More information on the stream times at the end of the video. Previously on Stone to Space.
For the start of Chapter 3, we went to Kerbal Space Program to learn how to make rockets so that we could explore the stars for a new home. We began playing on career mode while not knowing anything about what we were doing. After doing some research off-stream, we then moved to the science mode with newfound knowledge. We went to both moons, created communication networks, planes, science missions, a space station, and then ended the game by traveling all the way to Duna in the Antari ship.
After arriving at Duna, our ship the Antares fell apart, causing us to land on Duna and mine its resources so that we could fix the Antari ship. We unlocked various buildings, and also different types of science. After fixing everything but scanners on the ship, we then left the planet behind us as we continued to travel in space. Partially during our space flight, we landed on an asteroid. Over the course of a few hundred cycles, we had mined out the asteroid, converting its resources into various things that we needed in order to keep 24 dupes alive. We made a lot of automated machines to take, cool, or convert items into other items. We then turned on a machine that would allow us to take a dive into the dreams of one of our dupes. Hello and welcome to a Twitch Plays Along series called Stone to Space. Today we're in Chapter 3, Space Travel. Today we are playing Vintage Story. Okay, so we left off in the last stream in this cave that has a bunch of this copper. Now, I don't know what the difference is between the copper here and the copper that we usually find that's orange. I think it's just aesthetic stuff that it looks green. I think it's still the same amount of copper that you get from the bits. So I don't think there's anything special about them aside from that. So we're gonna start the stream by mining all this out. And by the time that we get back home, we should have steel. Because I remember being like less than 10% away from having it. Also, why do I not see our pickaxe being swung? This seems weird. Like I'm just watching the stone break on its own. I think that was a loading bug. It does seem like these nodes are oddly large. I don't know if that's a thing because of the biome we're in. Also, I picked that up, so I don't have to dig that stone. But anyway, as I was saying at the end of our last stream, we are pretty close to having everything that I can think of doing completed in this game. The only thing we're currently working towards is getting a Beehive Kiln so that I can do mass amounts of clay stuff at one time. And that I wanted to have the highest tier brick so that I don't have to keep fixing it. So that's the whole reason why we're working on Refractory Brick Tier 3. And that requires titanium, which requires steel in order to break. So we had to make Tier 1 Refractory Bricks so that we can make steel, to mine an ore, just so that we can make even more bricks, to then replace the steel bricks. So those Refractory Bricks Tier 1, they're going to break immediately after us using it once for the steel. And I think instead of just fixing the Refractory Bricks Tier 1, I might as well just tear it all down and then put Refractory Bricks Tier 3 there. That's what we're going to do. Now this seems like an oddly straight line. I have a feeling that this is actually going up a layer, right here. Maybe not. Looks more like this is the end. Okay. They do spawn in circles. Then again, this node is a little odd. Ooh, what if it goes down a layer? No, because we would have seen it right there, too. I don't know. This just seems odd. We are going to come back here just for the limestone, because this is a large amount of limestone in this area. We did find limestone previously near our house, but that seemed like a smaller amount, like it was only 3 blocks thick. And although the area of it was wide, I don't think it was worth going there and getting a large amount of limestone with the quarry mod. Over here, we do have a whole entire biome amount of limestone. I'm just looking at all this. We don't even see the other layer of stone until we get to here. I just heard... Oh, I heard it again. I think something is using the translocator, which is below or above us. I forget which way it is. I think it's below us. And I'm hearing the startup noise, which is very based. Also, did I put the music on random? Give me 1 second. I did not. Okay, so the next song is going to actually be randomized. I didn't want it to go in the order that the game plays it, if I can avoid it. Because I don't know if the game plays it randomly. I know the things you need the tuning stuff for, the not the resonator, the music player thing. I know those would probably be randomized. Oh, actually, no, the game doesn't play those because it needs the item in order to be played. Now this copper over here should be pretty thin in its depth because it should be part of the node that we already dug out, and that the cave was rendered after the copper was placed here. So the cave dug out a portion of the copper. Now luckily, the height of this cave being around 80 should mean that we don't get tier 3 monsters coming at us. We will still get attacked, but it should be things that we can easily fend off. I am looking over my shoulder in this direction, make sure nothing's coming up the cave. Now right down there is the drifter we were hearing at the translocator. I don't think you guys would have heard it, because my headphones pick up bass a lot louder than the speakers do, so I don't think we've actually heard it. But anyway, we're gonna come down here, because this is more lapis lazuli, and that is just for blue dye, so we're not actually gonna collect it further than we already have. So now this is just a tier 1 drifter. It's the same stuff that we see on the surface. And you can die down there. That's a water source that we placed there. Let's go exploring around this cave to see if we get any closer to the surface, because I don't remember if we did do that already. I think we did. So I remember looking up at that. That's right, because we dug up that way. Do I have a lot of dirt? I do not have a lot of dirt. I have 20 pieces of dirt. That goes down, but not very far. This doesn't go down any further. This water does go down. What is that? That's just regular tin. Okay. I will mark that in case we need tin. Even though I'm pretty sure we will never need tin. Now, I did go down here. I don't think there was anything special about being down there. So I think what we're going to do right now is block this off. First, I want to make sure we got everything out of here. Looks like we did. If I block that off, then we're going to dig into this wall. 1 block down so that when we bring the water back in here, it it as a place to flow, because we are going to now dig into the ocean. I want to somehow place a piece of dirt not in the hole, but okay. Guess we can't always avoid it. Now, I don't know if I have enough dirt to get out of here. I'm going to assume that there has to be another type of stone above this limestone. Well, there's another part of the cave, so we're going to end up using a lot more dirt. Just blocking us off from the cave. Then I would like... Why does this look like a different area that I haven't explored? I mean, it isn't, because I made that staircase. I could probably use the water to get up here instead of using the dirt. I don't know how easy that would be. Let's try using the water. So first thing I would do is right here so I don't fall, and then I would have to shift while placing it. That was odd. Okay. This water there. Why didn't I grab more? There we go. So now we can use all of our dirt for just getting up here. Or for blocking off caves. I don't know how high up surface is. Apparently it's right there. Okay. We made it to the top. That sand would have gone down into the hole that we made in the cave. Okay, so right now I need to grab some more dirt. Let's go explore a little bit over here. I do want to see what this trader has. This should be like a furniture trader, because the last time we came into one of these, that's what they were. So this is... chilled. Why does it seem like... we've already talked to them? Because usually they don't have their names. Is it, do we talk to one in this type of ruin, and then they're all named? Do I go smell my... what? Oh, I think this is because it's this area was rendered after I upgraded the game. So it's still thinking that this is the first time we've woken up. There's a soul rock in chat. So you have a kitchenware trader, which has a bunch of things I don't think I care for. You are a way for us to get rid of these. I don't know why I would sell you cauldrons. Alright, let's get out of here and dig up some dirt, because I want to make a... Oh, hello. More malachite. I want to make a column for the water. This dirt goes to the water's edge. Okay, we're just gonna dig from the edge here. This should be all low fertility soil. But as I see right now, I have no idea where the cave is. I know it's gotta be right on top of the translocator. I also don't have any food. We should be able to see it when I get to it, because the column of dirt shouldn't be too far into the ground. Also, we can see the sand. Wait a second. Where is it? Huh? Did I not put it right on top of the translocator? It looks like the translocator icon on my map is not on top of the translocator. Okay, now I should be able to see this on the map at all times. By the way, let's go down here, because I have to dig up that piece of sand. I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright, so now we can use this translocator to go up to this extremely large castle ruin that I've never seen before, so I don't know what to expect from that. I also think we want to wait until the morning, but it's just getting dark now. So let's go into the trader's bed. Actually, no, wait. Let's go back home and use our own bed. Because we also need to grab some food. Why did we just teleport on top of something? Oh, the table, okay. Let's move this decorative table over to a different spot, so I'm not spawning on it. Toss this that way. At some point, we're going to have to make a room or a building for all the translocators to take a certificate. Copper goes on this side. I don't know why I'm going over there. There we go. Throw all of that in there, including this. That's stone. That's something else. I don't know what to classify that as. We have an extra torch. So I don't need any of that stuff. Let's go check on the steel while we're here. And actually, we have a little bit of beeswax that we can get from this. Throw that back on there so we can make us more honey. And let's see if this is done. It is! Chat, we're done. That's still going. Means that inside is still going. I think this is just lost coal, because we can't pick it up once it's burning, and I want to get inside. and retrieve our first part of steel. Now, as you can see, that all of these are broken bricks. And as far as I know, the only way to fix them is to either right-click them with more bricks or to mine them away and replace them with a new set. But anyway, we have to break this. We get all of the blister steel, we get the coffin back, and we get, I think, all of the charcoal, it seems? No, it can't be all of it. There's got to be more. So this charcoal is going to go over here where we were keeping the charcoal. I didn't place all of it, so let's try and place that one more time. There we go. And now we have Blister Steel. Now this requires us throw it on here. Looks like we can do 4 at a time. And then we need coal. And then, of course, a torch, which I already had on me. This. And then put it in the shovel. Okay, that should be it. Now, blister steel, how hot does that get? Its workable temperature is 800, so once it was already smelted, we only have to heat it up a little bit. We should have a decent amount of wind for us to use to help hammers. But we do pretty much have to wait until we completely burn out the brown coal before we can use it. Okay, there we go. Throw this on there. And then it shouldn't take too long for us to go through that and have it ready, so let's just start the next 4. See, that one's already ready. So it takes longer to warm up this stuff than it does to hammer it all out. And now we throw this in here. Pick it up. And now we have steel. So this is gonna go right here. Because we're going to do all 16 pieces before we even use one of them for the pickaxe. And I guess I don't need the hammer at all because we have enough wind power. And our iron pick is actually below half its percentage, so we might actually go through that quicker than I imagined. Maybe this blister steel's almost ready. Throw the other half of the steel. Add this to the pile. definitely do want to do something about the ceiling, or the roof, not the ceiling. I also did notice a house that's built like this in my area, where the top floor sticks out a little bit past the bottom floor's wall. And they don't have support beams on theirs like we do. So as a functionality type thing, I don't know if we would need support beams in order to mimic real life in my area, at least. Now we are down 3/4. Oh. That wasn't fully finished. There we go. Alright, add in the last 4. Because next is going to be only 3 pieces going on there, because I don't know what I'm going to use the steel for. I think just for a flex, I should make a whole thing of steel armor. I think that would be a cool end goal. It would take a long amount of time because of the amount of steel that would have to go into it. The amount of steel that we have created can only make 4 plates. No, it can only make 8 plates, and we need more than 8. Why is the Hellhammer not going up? Oh, we have 7% power. Or wind. Okay, we're gonna have to do this on our own then. Shouldn't be too difficult. There's not that much to hammer out. So we can't work in less than 10% wind. It's good to know. I don't know where our cutoff is for how much power or how much wind we need for power. But anyway, there's the last 4 of steel that we needed. I could immediately use one of them for the pick. Steel pickaxe head. We are now making our first steel tool. Now let's throw this in here as well. And then we throw the rest of the steel on there. We grab this and add a stick to it once I have the stick on me. And we're gonna go get titanium so that we can make the next tier of bricks. We finally make the Beehive Kiln, which we will then make beehives. Come over here to put this. Honey. That makes 2 pieces of beeswax. I want to make sure that we don't have beeswax in here. We have a lot of rot. Yeah, that should be all green and stuff. Okay. So the thing that we're going to run into an issue of not having is beeswax. I only have 3 pieces. I'm pretty sure that's only enough for 1 more candle. I think it's 2 pieces for 1 candle. Or it was 3 pieces altogether. I don't know. I came over for the stick and to see if I can put away any of the stone. Doesn't look like I can put any in there, so let's use this top one for the rest of this. And I'll throw in that sand as well. This gets combined with the stick. And now I have 2 different pickaxes. I'll keep the coffin on me, because we are going to reuse the coffin since that doesn't get destroyed or damaged. And I meant to grab eyes while we're in here. Alright, now we are going to take a very long walk all the way down to the titanium, which I forget where exactly it is. I think it's in here. Is it? No, that's brown coal. This titanium? Ilmenite, titanium, yep. What's this? Cave 2 titanium, so we want this. Oh, I do have it marked, okay. Also brown coal, we want more brown coal. So let's save that as well, and I don't need that forever marked. Alright. We just have to go south for right now. Alright chat, so technically we are in the far end game. We have steel, so that means at any point we can use the other 15 ingots to make any tool that we may need. I don't think we actually need anything past the steel pickaxe. I don't think we need like a steel shovel for anything. Hello, Rooster. I'm curious what's down there. Oh, we could let water go down there and then find out. I wonder if this would also connect into that. And that portal just spawned right as we're walking over here. There are a lot of flowers out here. This might be a good spot for us to get a bunch of flowers for the beehives that we're going to be using. Like, look at all those flowers. I do like the 1 tall flowers more than 2 block tall flowers. It's a thing that I've always enjoyed more in games that have flowers that you can pick up. I never really like the tall ones, no matter what game it is. There's flint if we need flint. You know what? I am going to mark this. That is the closest color to what flint is. Now it does blend in with the ground, so hopefully I can find that later. And what I think I might do, since we are going to have a 12-hour stream in the future, I don't remember what day of the week it is, or what day of the month it is, but it's going to be a 12-hour stream on a Sunday in April, which is this week pretty much. I think we will shoot for that stream to be when we go back to Oxygen Not Included. We'll do a 12-hour stream of Oxygen Not Included. If anything, we might spend some time in Vintage Story, like maybe the first 4 hours if we need to catch up on one thing. And then we switch over to Oxygen Not Included. I think that's probably a good goal. That should be about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks from now. Just in case I need that, I'll grab it. Because everything else that I can think of doing in the game is all aesthetic stuff. We already know about that copper. And I think we just have to get on the other side of this hill. Then we should be in the titanium area. Maybe not, judging by the next mountain. We're not near it. How far away are we though? Okay, it's on the other side of the mountain that's in front of us. There's a lot of one-tall flowers over here too. So if we want flowers, we just gotta go south. Then we should find a bunch. Whoa! Oh, blue clay. Okay, that wouldn't have hurt us if we fell in, but that did scare. I'm gonna mark that just in case I need blue clay for something specific. Blue clay is the more rare out of the colors. I mean, the rarest is fire clay, but red and blue clay, blue is more rare. Am I gonna be able to easily climb this side of the mountain, or should I go around it? Looks like I can easily climb it. Alright, this, right now, what we're looking at is the biome with the titanium in it. We have to go find that cave, which is the ruin icon. So it's somewhere in the lake in front of us. And I'm gonna guess that I made a hole in here. Yes, I did. Look at that. Looks like I made a hole into a ruin. Alright, chat. Let's jump around here, I guess. I remember this now. We dug up something in the floor. That's dead end. We have to go underneath the ruin. I don't remember where the titanium... Actually, titanium is right here. Alright, chat. This is us getting the final thing finally unlocked. Hopefully we get a decent amount. We are getting a medium quality, which isn't too bad. I would have been more upset if it said poor. This does seem like a decent ore node. Not too small. We should be able to find more later on. prospecting, I mean. Hello. We also didn't prospect near our house. I don't know if there's anything rare under our town. I think we did one prospecting near the town and then didn't do anything more. When we get back, we're gonna have to prospect a little bit. Alright, this wall to my right seems a little too straight. So far, it looks like it's normal. But it might have been just the edge. It looks like the rest from here is down a block. I did see that we did not pick up 2 pieces on the top floor, on top layer. So I'm gonna go back up there and get them later on. I did not forget them. What is that? Bismuth! Nice! That's an ore that I haven't been able to find often. Probably gonna be a small amount mixed in with this titanium. I wonder if bismuth grows near titanium. That would be a cool thing for them to incorporate into the game. Because this does look like the bismuth is inside the titanium. I wonder if that means the bismuth we found in the other area with the andesite on the way to the savannah. I wonder if that bismuth means that there's titanium near there, too. Yeah, that should be all the titanium there, aside from this little amount, which I think is only 4 blocks. Oh, looks like it's 6. Oh, even more than 6. Hello. Okay, well we got all the titanium from that. Let's look around a little bit more to see if we can find more titanium somewhere down here. Because I don't think we fully explored this cave. I think we just found titanium and then decided to leave it. I think that was back when we didn't have our good armor. Let's pour iron. That is a water column. We explored in here. I remember this, because I had a hard time trying to get back down or something. Okay, maybe we did fully explore the biome here. Oh, I am almost dead. Let's put on the good armor. Oh, that's why, because our other armor is pretty much gone. There is a flamingo in chat if anyone's a flamingo. Okay, so that titanium is gone. So is the bismuth. Let's explore around up here a little bit. I'm looking for any surface level titanium. That doesn't go anywhere. This looks like just one really big ravine. I could have goodies up there that we can't see. I don't know how ravines in this game work. I do compare this game to Minecraft a lot because it did start out as a Minecraft mod. I don't know if I can jump this gap with the armor, so... looks like our medium armor, or our middle armor, not medium, is mostly broken as well. I don't think that's worth trying to look through. We can see that that is a dead end. Looks like this whole top area was a dead end. We'll go that way. I actually do want to go back up here. It looks like we can just hop over this to get over on this side. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's lead! Why does it look blue? Is it because of the stone that it's in? Let's grab some lead. Lead can be useful for decoration stuff, which we'll probably get into more. I am purposely letting all of it fall. Anything behind it? Nope. There could be some over here. Doesn't look like it. That's probably the last node there. Yep. Okay, let's hop out of here again. Oh, I should probably check on the 3D printer, so let me take a few minutes. I don't see anything that looks like it did not stick properly. So it looks like the 3D print is working pretty well. There we go. Alright, let's continue going up this thin cave system here. There's probably going to be a dead end. Usually when we go through something like that, it doesn't go very far. A dead end. Yep. Okay, so besides getting a little bit of lead, this was a bust of an area. Hello, drifters. You know, you guys could not hit me. Why are there so many of them? Like there's a spawner down here. Oh, you're a little bit of a higher damage. That last drifter, I think, is too far away. I don't remember which way was the titanium. This looks like it's the way back to our entrance. Yes, it is. And you're the one I followed. Okay, so that area is all dug out. I'll go this way. That's a drop. We're gonna look up first. Another ruin. Probably have gone through it already. It looks like we did, except for this being on the ground. Maybe we didn't go through this because there is a chest right here that has more lead. I got the torches, I guess the fire. I don't really need the lock though. Lets you lock doors and chests, but that's for like PvP related stuff. I don't think we need either of that. Either of that. The chest and the lock. Don't think there's anything underneath here, but there could be. Oh, there is. One of those. Don't really need cattails. Alright, so anytime you get into a ruin, make sure to dig anything you can dig with a shovel. Now this is water for no reason. We're gonna ignore this. And as far as I can tell, this is all looked through, aside from going down further into the depths of the cave. So before I even go down there, let's make a way out using the iron pick instead of this pick. Gets us to here. That gets us to here, then we go down even more. There's some ore right there that could be titanium. It is. This would be why we stayed in the area. Right, titanium needs the steel pick. I should probably go like this, so I can just switch through them easily. Now this is poor titanium, so it's going to need its own inventory slot. This is odd. A generation here. This is also odd generation. Weird. It's not really a circle with this node. Okay, this is the third layer down here, so that shouldn't go any further than this node, or layer. I heard you coming. I get the piece? How is that too far away? Oh, it's not too far away, I just don't have room. There we go. Hello. Should probably check to make sure, yep, that there's no big chunks on the floor. And that's so that they don't keep coming after me. I don't know just how big this node is, because we might have to come back for the rest of it. Throw even more stuff. We'll throw the shale. I don't even remember mining shale. That was probably for the lead. Was that really the 64th piece? Yeah, it was. Over there. Okay, at least this seems like I'm going in a circle. Until I get to the spot that goes down another layer. For a second I thought I wasn't going to be able to pick that up. This was the way, right? There was another layer. Oh, that was the lower layer. Oh. I didn't realize I already mined into it. Okay. So we should be digging into a cave entrance soon. I feel like I'm not picking them up. I'm not. Alright, chalk. We want all the titanium we can get, because I don't know how much we're going to need. Let's make sure that there's none above us, which there is. It seemed a little too straight cut. Better not to be titanium right here. And this might be looping back around to the highest layer that we've had. Okay, gotta get rid of more stuff. Get rid of the sticks. Have we got any more large chunks? We did get one more. Okay. Okay, that should be the way back to the beginning of our cave, so let's get this stuff first. Because this should be the end of the node over here. Yep, this definitely is looping back around. There we go, we made it all the way back. Now one of these pieces is going to be at the cave and should fall down. Or we have another layer to go up. No, that should have... Hold on a second. There is a layer here. That's not the right pick. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna count that as us having it all. I'm not gonna prospect to make sure that we caught it all. I do want to explore more downwards. Hopefully we don't find even more titanium, because I'm going to feel the need to mine it. I had a feeling that there was going to be a blowtorch shooting at me. I just threw that on the ground because I have too much firewood. Don't know why that hurt me. There's silver right there. We're gonna get that on the way out. This does go pretty far down. Hello. You're a stronger one. You guys need to die. What is this? Mantle? No, it's more basalt. Okay. Looks like basalt is right above the mantle or something. Like, we're always finding basalt at the bottom of caves like this. So that's probably enough titanium for us to have for right now. We did find this silver right here. Trying to look around to see if there's anything else. Alright, what can I get rid of? I think we'll get rid of the resin for one piece of silver. And I need a piece of dirt to get out of here. Oh. Come on. There we go. Bunch of parkour just to get up and out of here. Okay, I think that means that we can get out of this cave. So this should have been the cave that goes further down, right? Or is this the cave that went further up? Oh, we definitely went the wrong way. Because that was at the end of the cave. There it goes. Hello, Shiver. Should be able to keep following the Shiver and just run back to the cave entrance. Alright. There's a chest there. That has beeswax. And a coil of rope. We actually want both of those. Trying to think of what we don't need. Beeswax, I think, is more important than the 2 pieces of dirt. Excuse me, chat. I had to sneeze. And we're out. Now, unfortunately, I do not have more room for the coal that I came down here for as well. Trying to think of what's the easiest way to get home. Probably to go back down to cave and just let the monsters hit me a few times. I don't like having to jump over this every time, so I'm gonna just mine that out. Hello. Can you wait a moment? No, 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 no. Oh, he's gonna get... Oh, the pie's there. Okay, well, that was only a little bit of pie, I guess. It's unfortunate. By the time I would get back to that point, even with how close it is, or how far away it is, the timer for that to despawn doesn't stop just because we're not in that chunk. So if I spend 10 minutes to get to that piece of pie, it's probably going to still despawn. Alright, we have a bunch of bismuth, silver, and the rest should all be titanium. Now that I have that rope with me, I should be able to craft candles in my inventory using the rope. I do need oil for that though. I think that's why we didn't do it that way. I need to grab more dirt. Steel pack's going to be in our inventory. I need to put down this firewood in the food house. Apparently I only have 62 pieces of dirt left in there. This would go in there if I had room for it, so instead it'll go right there. Alright, Jet, let's take a look at how in the world we use titanium. Modifier 2, 3. Crushed ilmenite comes from crushing titanium chunks, or the nuggets. I'm gonna guess it's 1-to-1 ratio. One nugget is one piece of crushed stuff. So let's do a test before we just throw in all of the chunks. We're gonna test to see if I get the same amount of crushed stuff from a chunk or from a nugget. So first, 4 nuggets should give us 4 pieces in here. Oh no, I think I just wasted that. I think this needs to be steel caps. Uh-oh. That was a waste of a nugget. And we put away our torch. Alright, we're gonna make these 2 pounder caps. I'm gonna need this in my inventory. I'm surprised that it would take the stuff as though it is actually pounding it and then choose to despawn it. Alright, it's almost at 800. I don't think it has to get up to 800. Actually, yes it does. I think it was 860. And we need 2 of these. That's 1. And that's the second one. I'm surprised that throwing a hot steel item at glass is not shattering the glass. Alright, let's see if I can just right-click on this and it would change it. Oh, it does. Look at that. Okay, let's try this again. Throw those 4 nuggets in there. And hopefully we get usable stuff. So we should get 4 of this crushed ilmenite. Where's the rest? I put 4 pieces in there. What? Why is there only 1? Okay, well, that's 3. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it's worth crushing it or not, or not crushing it, hammering it out or not. I couldn't gauge it. I'm gonna take 3 chunks, or 3 stacks, I mean. We're gonna go through all of it. And then I'm gonna need more olivine. We need to do the math on the blocks again. So what I could do right now is just mine away the blocks and leave the ones that are not fully broken. I just want to make sure that if there is a block that is broken, you can tell that it's broken from every side. And it does look like that. So I don't know if we get that block. back, or if it just, like, if we get any bricks from that block, or if it just all despawns. This will be an easy way for us to count how many we need of the next tier refractory. Probably also line up the grades, but we can actually just count the grades quicker. There's only 6 grades. Alright, and then all I have to do, all I have to do is count how many broken blocks there are, rather than counting every single one and miscounting. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 broken blocks, not including the grates. It's not one I can press. So 47 plus 6. What's that? 52? 53. And in order to make 2 of them, we need 8 bricks, so let's divide that by 2, and then multiply that by 8. That brings us to 212 bricks just to make the full blocks, not the grates. Okay, so let's go in here and plan out how much of this I'm gonna need. Okay, for a second I thought that took all of this and turned it only into 39 pieces. I think I want to use another chest for doing all this, so I am going to go grab the chests that we have placed in here so long ago and not have used again. I was making sure that crate was empty. And I'm going to place this right here. Alright, in order to make one of these, we need one of each thing. 212 minus 64. Minus 64, minus 64, that's 3 stacks and 20 of everything. So we need more quartz for sure. We almost have 3 stacks here. So if that was a full stack, we would have enough there. Do the same thing for these. And then I'll just split that. This is a little bit easier. And then it's the same thing for this. And then the fire clay is the harder thing to do. So I can't really do 20 on each one of these, but I can do 10 and then spread that out. So let's do this reverse order to make sure that I make 53 bricks which is going to equate to 54, actually. So 64 plus 64 plus 64. I could have done 64 times 3. Plus 20 is 202 bricks. We're going to divide those 212 bricks by 8 and get 26.5 bricks. Brick blocks. So we actually want to change this to 27 and multiply it by 8 so I can get the full thing. 27. We actually need 216. Why does that seem wrong? Oh, it's just an extra 4 blocks for half a brick block. Yeah, we go from 212 to 216. Why did that just do that long? What? Okay, so it actually goes up from 3 stacks and 20 to 3 stacks and 24. We're just gonna take this and, you know, we'll remember to double that, hopefully. Okay, 64 times 3 plus 24. 216. Divide that by 8, we get 27 blocks. Each time we actually make those 27, it's going to be 2 blocks per time we make it, so we end up with 54 blocks. We only need 53, so we're going to have an extra block left afterwards. Now, I also need to know how many go into making a grate. Let's come over here. We are going to dig up this and see what happens. Okay, I get some bricks back. It doesn't just destroy the entire thing. But it looks like I only get 2 per thing. I don't know if it's randomized, but it looks like only 2 each. So far it is. Oh, that gave me 3. Okay, so we can just mine up all this. Only destroyed 1. So let's go back in here. We have to make the amount for the grates, which is 6 per set of 3. So we need a total of 12 bricks. And this should be the same. As the other stuff. It's just 1 per brick. So we need to put 12 more of each thing. Right. $64 times 3 plus 24. That should be how many bricks we currently are going to make. Plus another 12 bricks. For a total of 6 grates. 228. Minus 64, minus 64, minus 64 leaves me with 36 now. Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense, because it's an extra 12 for everything. Let's go like this. Oh, that was one too many. Okay, we need to make a lot of fire clay. We need to crush a little bit more quartz. We need more bauxite, which I kind of expected. And we need more olivine, a lot more olivine. Where did I find olivine trees? Actually, let's go grab quartz. Where would I have placed quartz? Regular quartz, not clear. I think regular quartz is in clear. Pretty sure we have a stack of it. That's not a stack, but that might be close enough. None in here, right? Oh, there is some. No, that's clear. Okay, none of the stuff we need. I could have put the refractory bricks away too. Let's add that in there. That should be enough to finish off the stack of quartz we need. Olivine. I don't remember where we found olivine. We went pretty far away for it, didn't we? All the way up here. We have it marked forever. Okay. You know, before we go out, let's empty our inventory of stuff that we don't need. And then we'll head up north before going down south. So anything related to this stuff we'll put in here. And the extra refractory brick tier 1 stuff is just going to go into a chest and never see the day of sunlight again. It will forever be in here. Okay, do I need anything else? Probably not. We're probably not going to break this iron pick today. I should probably also get started on more brass. Let's see if we can make more. I actually... Ooh, our fruit trees. We might want to do the fruit trees before we go anywhere else. First things first, I remember needing 9 pieces of coal. Right on there. I don't remember how much zinc we need for this. So let's get the good old ingot calculator open. $120 zinc. Will I get lucky enough to have 120 zinc? There's 128 in here. If I sort that. Okay, we had another 64. So we do have enough of that, and then I need 2 stacks and 24. With copper. That makes brass. We'll have this cooking. It should turn into the brass in a crucible by the time that coal goes out. Let's check in on all of the berry trees nearby, because I think they are all ready to be harvested. This one definitely looks like it's harvest ready. It is ready. Okay. This is going to be a little bit difficult to harvest. Did that just break a twig? What I want to do is create a platform around this. It is a little bit bigger than it. That just looks like floating leaves. This is so that if I drop anything... Well, I didn't mean to click shift. I meant to do... crouch. I'm going to try to make this look a little bit natural. Okay, that's as much work as I'm going to put into doing that. We're going to need another vessel for this to be in. Because I don't think I have enough room for all of this. And if we had beehives over here, we would get even more stuff from it. I think I got all of it from this one tree. That didn't give me too many pears, so I do have more room for the other fruit trees. We're gonna go around and get at least one tree of everything. What is that? That's zinc. That's also zinc. I don't know if I got all the zinc in the area. We might have more zinc to get. Okay, what's this tree saying? Ripe in about 4.1. Okay, so they're not all ripe now. What about you? Fresh fruit for about 9. Okay, so this is ready. I do know that there's another block at the top that I have to get up for. Oh, I almost ate one. Or I did eat one. Okay, I have a feeling that this birch sapling is going to be too close, so we're just going to move it over there. And this should allow me to get that top piece. Alright, let's... So where this is way out here. That's the cherry tree. The other tree, we have 3 in there, and then this one is quite far away, way over here. That's the red apple. I guess let's go to the cherry tree. That's a decent amount of walking away. We'll see if it's had enough time to fruit. Meanwhile, our brass should be done. We're probably going to end up using another piece of coal just to get it reheated. This is ready. I didn't want to eat it. I ate that very quickly. Let's put the dirt away so I don't immediately pick up the fruit and eat it. I want to get that top piece, but I don't think I can reach it. Oh. Don't think I can get anything else from down there, so let's throw this up there. It should allow me to get this last one. Alright, continue going. Straight line for the cherry tree. That's another thing I should probably do, is an orchard. That would take a year for it to fruit. So I probably should have cut down every single fruit tree that we found during last year instead of waiting for us to get fruit, but at the same time I wouldn't have been guaranteed to get fruit trees from the pieces of the fruit tree that we would have planted. So in terms of getting fruit from the trees, I think we did the best thing we could do. It's just that when we make our orchard, it's going to be just a bunch of stubs that you guys aren't going to see have fruit, because we're not going to be playing long enough for us to see that tree fruit. This cherry tree should be a decent amount of walking, unless it's that tree right there that I'm looking at. Did it just grow a new leaf? Right out of through the dirt. I don't think I need the dirt for this tree. And there is fruit inside the tree, it looks like. Very center should be just a stub, not something I can harvest from. Alright, give me one moment to check in on the 3D printer. Make sure that nothing has fallen apart. There is a Grimer in chat, that's Gen 1. I have caught it once before, so we have seen it more than once. It looks like the 3D printer is still working properly. If anything, it's actually started placing in the actual container of the Pokemon cards. Okay. Back to being comfy on the chair. Let's head north and go for the red apples. We'll actually go a little bit northwest. If we're lucky, we might actually run into another other tree on the way. So now, if we had cheese, we could make a pie that serves every single food category. It would have grain from the pie crust. We could add meat, fruit, vegetables to it in the first 3 out of the 4 slots, and then the last one could be cheese for dairy. I wonder if pies with more ingredients in it give a better satiety. It would make more sense to me. The more ingredients you add to it, the better pie is. Alright, how far away are we from this? We are a decent amount. We have to go through forest before we get there. And we are filling in our inventory pretty well. Probably should have started cooking more of the flint while we were running around. Because we need to make fire clay. When we go back to drop off the fruit, I'm gonna start the flint. I was wondering why there was just a rectangle of what looked like snow on the minimap right here. Okay, we're in the clearing. All the fruit trees over here are north of me. I can see one already. What is that? Tin ore. I don't care about tin. I thought it was brown coal for a second. Why is there snow around it? Fresh fruit for 21 days. So we already picked up these apples as far as I can tell. Oh, these are pears. Alright, one of these 3 trees should be red apples. We are getting pretty full. Hello, pig. I am surprised to see pigs. But I can just barely pick the red apples off that top branch. Let's throw them in there. Also get the pears from here. Did I get every fruit possible from these two trees? I think I did. Nope, there's something in here. Somehow I have to get to that branch. Apparently you can just go in the tree and grab it. Alright, I have enough for more trees. So far there's only been one tree that I haven't been able to pick from. Oh, I ate peas. Didn't mean to do that. What? Do service left. We really had. Oh, I ate peas again. I don't like how fast we eat the fruit compared to all the other foods that I try to eat quickly. I think. Oh, no. I think we got everything. Oh. Now we definitely got everything. Alright, is there any more that I haven't taken from yet? There's a few on the way home. And then it looks like the only one I couldn't get was the yellow apples right here. Let's head towards the yellow apple tree, and that should bring us to the two trees within the forest on the way there. Is that a hole in the tree? It is, look at that. Peanut seeds. Don't mind if I do. Actually, we can't grow them, can we? Have to go in the savannah for that. I'm okay with doing that, honestly. What are we calling it, a tree hole or something like that? There we go. Now we got another inventory slide open again. And I'm hoping the next fruit trees that we pick don't fill in our inventory completely. Hello, wolf. Oh, copper. We already know about that. Alright, the wolf didn't follow. Can't see where I'm going. Okay, how are we looking on the map? We're not even in the forest that has the 3 trees I was thinking of. We didn't even get a chance to explore the castle yet. Because we've been focused on the refractory bricks ever since we got back. Okay, we should be in the forest that has the 3 trees. Keep getting scared by every tree. This is another hole in the tree. Alright, we should be getting close. We actually have gone too far south. There they are. On the mini-map, at least. This is Pink Apple. I could probably just go like this. And be able to pick through the leaves. No, apparently I can't. Okay. This is another pear tree. Which has a birch tree next to it, which may have taken some of the growth from it. But I've heard a drifter get hurt. I don't see anything other than that branch right there, which we can actually get. Okay, let's check this tree here. Another pink apple tree. Okay, that should... That should be it. Aside from the yellow apple tree, which we weren't able to grab stuff from. Are there a bunch of glowing green dots? These like fireflies or something? I wanted to look at the yellow apple tree again to see the date of it. Oh wait, this is fresh for 9.7. I thought it said it wasn't going to be fresh or ripe in that time. We apparently also picked yellow apples already because they're going into a different thing. Was it a different tree that I was looking at earlier? Look at the map. Pink apple, yellow apple, pear. I have all of them, right? Pink apple, yellow apple. I don't know what I was looking at earlier. That I thought we didn't have enough time to pick them. That's weird. Alright, we made it back to our cellar, which is technically a home because of how big it is. This area is not going to have enough room for all of this. That's going to have to go in there, and then I still won't have enough for all of the fruit. So let's do pink apples first, yellow apples, red apples. Don't have enough for all the pears. Yes, no, I don't. Cherries, 2 stacks of pears, and I guess the rest will go in there. As far as I know, berries are considered fruit in the game. Oh, also, all of our compost is done. We can finally do some cleanup on these. That should be everything. I don't think there's any other barrels that have compost in them. All of these should be empty as well. You know what, let's put those there so I can use the bucket a little bit easier. And if I hold Alt, I can go like this, not have to move my head very much. Wait a minute, where did that just say from? This one's gonna go right here. Oh, that's a bucket. It's a seed. That's gonna go there because I need to grab the stuff out of here in order to move the die. That gets that emptied. Now that is emptied. Maple syrup. This is just an empty barrel. And then we have soy sauce and seed oil, so let's go here and here. Could have just kept that there then. Why does that say that there's nothing in there? Am I able to take from that? Do I need to use a bowl? Yes, I do. Wow. Okay, seed oil is going to go there. Where'd I put the bucket? Seriously, where did I put the bucket? What? Oh, it's right here. That really did confuse me for a second there. Alright, so soy sauce. Is there something in the bucket? There is something in the bucket. Apparently when I moved the maple syrup, I didn't empty it completely. So now those are emptied. 2, 3, 4. I don't have any more. That's an empty vessel. Which could be used solely for fruit to go along with this. So I am actually going to take that. I want an empty barrel. Maybe a bucket. Oh, that was it. I only had 7. Okay, now we're gonna wedge ourselves in here. Because I didn't realize that I could just use one barrel. Or one bucket and be able to carry everything. Where did I put the fruit? Right there. I don't think I mixed it anywhere else, right? No, I did not. Let's make this the apple vessel. And we'll put the rest of the fruit in over here. Alright, then this goes up there, the axe also. Pipe goes in my belly. Bucket goes on the floor. I also don't need the bucket of water. That can stay over here. Alright, let's go to our blacksmith, because that crucible's probably cooled off. Oh, it didn't reach full temperature. What? Why didn't it reach full temperature? Maybe I did need 10 pieces of coal and not 9. I don't know. It's mostly warm enough. Why is there just one pulverized nugget in here? Or non-pulverized nugget? It's odd. Alright, what was I gonna do? Farmhouse. I think what I'm gonna do is bring a barrel or a crate over here. Not one of those. This is when I'm gonna put all the compost in. Okay, oh yeah, that's another thing we don't have yet. We don't have a thing for the longhorn, or bighorn. Whatever they're called. We're all over the place today, chat. We still didn't get the Olivine yet, because we were too focused on that. This for some reason isn't doing the bar. Yes, it is. It's going up very slowly. Okay, so that is working now. Let's now officially go get the Olivine. I don't need the hammer, but I'll keep it on anyway. And we just have to go north, right? Yes, pretty much just north. Oh, wait, before I forget. The flint for the fire clay. That was another thing I wanted to do. Then I want to, see if I could make automated quern. So I need a chute there and a hopper to pick up stuff. One of them takes plates, and I forget which one. The hopper takes plates. The chute does not. And I think I only need the regular chute. Let's go look at the quern. Yeah. I wonder if the hopper counts as a full block, or if this room that I'm currently in is going to be considered outside when I move this wood. That's why this crucible is here, is because I didn't finish everything. Do I need to cook this first? Yes, I do. This is going to go just on the floor somewhere. Let's put it right there. Alright, this needs rot in order for us to actually get rid of that. Let's go grab more rot and add it to that barrel. It looks like our hides are rotting. Those are started. Let's go make one hopper. I could take the hopper that's right here and test it out, but we need to make another hopper anyway, so might as well. I need more copper, which means I need to wait for this to be done. Let me find out how much copper I need. How is that 565 units, and then I add one more, and it's... What? How did I go to 625? Okay. I think it was just plugging out for a second there. So this is 600, 600, that's 120. This is another 20, so that's... Oh, wait. 1,220. So I need another 800? Yes, I need a total, not 800 actually, I need... Because we have 20 right here. So I need 780. $20 pieces is 100. Two, four, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 780. No. We can only stack up to 120 though. So this copper bits right here is going to be an issue. Because that's the 780 right there. that should be the easiest way to empty this out. This is still going. I guess in the meantime, while we're waiting for that to finish cooking, we could take all 4 of these and turn them into plates. The campfire in the cooking place should still be cooking. I forgot to put a piece of coal in there, didn't I? Grab one from you. The food processing place should still be cooking that flint while this is going on, so we're kind of doing 3 things at once here. I am gonna need these. I'm pretty sure this crucible is going to be done before the copper is ready. Pretty sure I don't need this coal. That's still going up. There we go. Let's go bring this downstairs and then pour in the next copper and get that going. When we do the copper, we're probably not going to be able to pour it right away. And the last ingot. Alright, let's go start the copper on here. Actually, you need to be turned on. Get those going while I... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it, I had this all sorted out. If I remember correctly, it was 99 ingots each, or 99 pieces each. Yes, it was. Okay, that's the full amount of copper that's going in there. Okay, I do see them working under 30%, so maybe 25 is the cutoff, because right now we're at 27. And the wind's fluctuating too much for me to know exactly how much we need in terms of wind. We have 2 out of 3 that we need. I need 1 ingot out of here. And this needs to get up to 1084, so the 1100 temperature that it's going up to will be enough to start this. I don't know how long it's going to take to cook it. Why does that say it's only making 1980? Okay. So, oh, I could have just did that. So 100 bits is 500 units. I could have just simply did the math on dividing 2000 by 4. And then multiplying that by 5. Or dividing it further by 5. Which is the same as dividing it by 20. Anyway, I want to get rid of this death marker. I don't know what I just got rid of. Oh, what I got rid of wasn't important. Alright, I'm gonna go check on the stuff down here, see how quickly they're cooling down. You know, it might actually be just barely cool enough for us to pour this afterwards. When it's ready, I mean. The copper is still heating up to that 1100 degree. Alright, let's go make 2 more chests for the Quern. I actually might need 3, now that I think about it. I thought if I put the stuff in there... That's still going. Okay, we got 1 stack. 2 stacks. Not 3, but we got close. We still haven't gone to get the Olivine. This is still going. I think I might need a little bit more coal in there before it's finished. Where did I put the chutes? Chute pieces. I don't know where I put them. Well, we need the straight chute for sure. That's going to be the thing that's delivering the stuff into the quern. And then we should only need hoppers for the rest. What happened here? The smelting temperature is 1,000. I can't use peat. I have to use a coal for that. Dang it. That was a waste of a full stack of peat. We might have to go for that brown coal deposit before doing anything else. How's the copper going? Fucking get unstuck. About halfway. These brass ingots are pretty much done. So that is ready for the copper once the copper's ready. Hopefully this gets it up to a smelting temperature. while that's going, I should be able to go like this. And put a chest right here. Which we would then be able to go like this. And that should be in here now, which it is. So we can take everything out of here. Except for the crushed stuff. That actually has to stay in there. And throw it all in here. Well, that'll take out all the borax and then work on the salt. That piece of salt should be in the chute. It is. Alright, that's finally actually cooking. Why is it? That was weird. The stacks were off. Alright, this might be done. It is not. We now need to do a bunch of smelting. In order to make these into plates. Neither one of them are ready. And we just need one more plate in order for us to do the hopper for the quern. I think we should do a little bit of a longer stream today, just to try and get that much closer to being done with the stuff we're still working towards getting. It's getting close to being done. I might be able to take this out a little bit more. We do now have enough for one chute. Oh wait, no, that's the brass. Fortunately, boots can only be made out of copper. Looks like this is going to be ready before the copper is. Should be able to finish before this gets completely cold. I don't think I need to have... Yeah, there it goes. Whoops. Get this going while I'm down there. Could make this complicated Quern setup where everything gets collected by 2 different chests and then gets sent into one, or not 2 different chests, 2 different hoppers, and gets combined into one hopper. There goes all that. That going. Get the next 2 of those going. I need to grab more titanium. I'm looking at the wrong word. That also is tin, this is titanium. That should be enough of the torch, and enough of this coal. Add the next 2 of those. And this stuff is only 100 degrees away from being fully maxed out with the piece of coal that we put in there. There is an icon that this thing keeps cycling through for all the different things that you can put in there as a fuel source. And I'm wondering if the white thing is coke. Because we haven't made coke yet. It could be another thing we add on to the list of stuff that we're trying to do. I'm gonna need to take 8 ingots and turn them into plates. Let's check on how they're doing down here. They're not yet cold. Let's check on this building's stove. I have a feeling that'd be close to finishing off. Probably gonna cool it down when I switch more in. Yeah, I had a feeling it would cut off the temperature. That's alright. This up there. I'll leave that line there. I'm going to leave all the brass plates in here. We definitely have to take some time going through our inventories, cleaning out stuff that shouldn't be in here. Let's put all this titanium down here. I do have crushed quartz. That apparently made an entire stack there. We really only need a stack more of this crushed ilmenite. We don't really need more after that. This copper is almost ready for me to start taking it out, so I'm gonna wait here. Actually, I'm not. Is there anything I need from up here? I don't think there is, but I do need 2 pieces of coal and the torch. We have to do 2 more of these. We're gonna make 2 hoppers because I'm pretty sure the Quern has 2 sides that it can spit out stuff, which is why I haven't turned it on yet. Because we're not yet ready for it. So. This is all the stuff that we're going to be firing. Let's turn this off so that the Pulverizer can cook a little, or break stuff down a little faster. This stuff is done. Turn this back on. And I put in that piece of coal right before the other piece fizzled out, so that I wouldn't have to relight it with the torch, which I can actually put back on the wall. Congratulations, Gino, on catching the female camera. Alright, and with this, I can make a hopper. I wonder what happens if I kept putting ingots on here. Can I even put a 3rd ingot? I feel like if I add another ingot, it would just waste an ingot hammering it away. And in other words, it would destroy the ingot voxels, because it only needs 2 ingots to make a plate. Yeah, that should be it for this and this. That is a 0. So iron armor has seen better days. With that and this, we should be able to catch everything from the Quern. So, from what I know, the Quern will spit out its items automatically on it randomly every 4 sides, on all 4 of the actual sides of it. It won't spit out on the top and it won't spit out on the bottom unless all 4 sides are filled. So this has a clay oven on this side, we'll call this the east side. On the north side it has the wall, but on the west and south side it has an opening. Welcome in, Raiders from Regis. For those that don't know me, my name is Codeman9000, and on this stream we play on Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays Stone to Space. It is a Twitch Plays Long series where usually we would have polls for us to vote on stuff. We haven't done that in a while. But our whole thing is that we're playing every single one of my games in an order that shows mankind's progression through technology. We did a chapter on medieval city builder games, we did a chapter on modern city builder games. Now we're doing a chapter on space travel-like games. Our main game is actually not included. Right now we're playing Vintage Story as a dream for one of our duplicates from Oxygen Not Included, and we are getting roughly close to the end of Vintage Story. There is no end game for this game. Specifically, it is a sandbox game, so it's whatever you think is the end of it. But we just created steel earlier today, and that was our last bottleneck for things that we had to do, which was to get titanium for refractory tier bricks, tier 3 bricks. Vintage Story final boss, 100%. We haven't actually done any of the lore of the game. We haven't done the first boss with the, I want to call it a Vengeland, but that is not the right word. The little robot that's stuck in the ground. We didn't do the one with the tower that has the flying bird. We're not going to do those things. But I am running out of things that I can create that I have not created before. We did just remember that I could make coke, which is a stronger fuel source than charcoal. And we are working on refractory tier 3 bricks that can be used for both making steel and for cooking clay things at a higher quantity of items. So a Pit Kiln can only make 12 bricks fired at once. A Beehive Kiln can make more than 12 at one time. We killed them once, so that counts. That does count, Regis. How was Hitman? Did you make it through the freelancer? I remember the last time that you made it to the last tier, but then did not finish it. We are currently making the Quern automated. So I just put in this chest, which automatically feeds stuff into the Quern, and we were just about to put in this hopper and chest system right here. So when I take away these 2 things, that now means that this is no longer a room or a building. If I put the hoppers back, do I get a room again? I do not. Okay, so this is no longer a room up here, and the next test is if I take this block away and put a chest, does that also not count as a room? So down here should not be a room anymore. It is not. I put a chest there and a chest here. Is this a room again? It is not. Okay, so we're going to take this away. This Oh, that brings the vessel down. I forgot about that. And what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna replace this and this. We would also need stuff right here. I do have 2 of these. We're trying to keep the downstairs part a room because this has some things that are being stored. So I need a single block right here. Okay, well let's put these in. That does mean that we have the quern automated. I just need to come down here and turn it on. And we should see that this is spitting out stuff into the chest. Okay, it didn't do the first thing yet. I actually can't reach that chest. So this is gonna have to be a slab, but a bottom slab. I put a slab there, and then a slab. Not like that. Oh wait, can't I just shift click? Put a slab on a chest? There we go, that works. That should allow me to get the chest. The hopper hitbox is the entire thing. So there's nothing in there. There's nothing in here. Does this have to get full before it starts spitting stuff out? I thought it was automatic. It might need to get a full inventory before it starts spitting stuff out onto the floor. And now that we have that opened, I have a block that I can place there. And that should mean that this is again a room. It's not saying that it's a room. So something in here does not count. All of this is filled in. This is a full... Oh, this wooden slab might not count as a full block. I think it has to be the top of the block needs to be... Okay, we might have to... I don't think this would work. We're gonna try what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that didn't turn this into a room. So we're gonna go make or peel a piece of wood from over here. And to catch them chat, I am in the 14th section of the Freelancer run. I don't remember how many sections there are. Is that the very last one, or is there one afterwards? I feel like there's one afterwards. The last, okay. Alright, we still have the health hammers on. That's stealing some speed away from the quern. We are gonna have to chisel this one piece of wood. So hopefully I can get it placed down in the correct orientation before I chisel it. If I place this here, not the right way. And I have to do it from above because the bottom doesn't always match the same as the top. Alright, we're gonna have to go grab my wrench. Four, not 14? Oh, sorry. There's an extra character before it that made it look like you said 14th. I see it now, that it's not meant as a 1. I thought you meant, like, the 14th map. Do we want to move this? We might move the ladder. So I don't have to keep walking around that. Anyway, now we can chisel this. so that I can... Hold on, first, before I chisel it, let's make sure that this does count as a room now. Alright, it is a room. If I take one voxel block away... Still a house, okay. For those that don't know, we have a mod that puts a little house icon down here in the bottom left. If it is considered a house, and just that amount taken off should be enough for me to open this. It is. We also get an icon for a cellar, like if I go in here, we get this little thing here. That's a cellar icon, which means that food is preserved more. I didn't realize that there was animals up here. How long have these animals been here? This was back when we took care of our pigs. This was our first generation of pigs, from what I remember. I forgot we have to right click to do this. Come on. I need an empty hand in order to pick up the animal. There we go. Now I should be able to just keep right-clicking. Actually, no, I have to break the bones before I can place another animal. Now I can keep right-clicking. I wonder what the steel cleaver looks like. Maybe we should just go all out and make a bunch of stuff we don't need. Okay, that got rid of all the bones. It looks like I don't get sinew from the pigs. Alright, this meat is going to go down the stairs. This is working a lot faster now that we turn off the health hammers, which was expected. Alright, meat would be this one. Oh, we actually don't have a meat vessel anymore. Unless it's over here. No, that's fruit. This is random stuff. These two vessels right here are both fruit. It probably is around 14 actually, if you count them all. I did know at the time when we were playing it on my channel, I did actually count how many there were, but I don't remember anymore. It's been a few months. We're gonna make this the meat vessel. Put this back on, and we actually do need to grab a pie. Let's grab 2. And we still have not gone to get the Olivine yet. So I think we are going to go past our 4-hour mark and try to get as close to finishing this up as we can. Ooh, I forgot to check the fire pit. Still going. I need to add more of this in there and grab all that. That would have been wasting stuff this whole time. I'm gonna put the salt down there so that it doesn't continuously do that. And it is still on borax. Which we actually don't need that much of. What else is borax used for? It's used for the salt lids. That's from a mod, but the newest unstable version of Vintage Story does actually allow you to make taxidermy fish. So primitive survival might not be needed anymore. We could use this meteoric anvil. How do you make a steel anvil? Hold on a second. Ferrous anvils cannot be casted. They must be smithed on another anvil in 2 parts. Okay, that makes sense. So a steel anvil is made the same way an iron anvil was. Maybe... I think we are going to go through and do things that we don't really need. Okay, so borax can be turned into white dye. It can also be made into diluted borax, which is used for soaking hides. I think it's just the same as... This just turns into... We could turn it into... sturdy hides, or sturdy leather, which is used to make the next tier of bags. Alright. I don't need this in my hand. I do want this in my hand though, and the axe can go up here. We need to get rid of something. We need to get rid of the hammer and the chisel. I don't think we have anything else being pulverized, and I may need a quick restroom break. Didn't mean to grab that torch. First, let's put the rest of this in here. We actually need more of the ilmenite, so we only got 40 pieces out of 128 that we crushed. So it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. And yes, as I was saying, I am going to take a quick restroom break. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, we are back. Quick restroom break turned into clean up cat food and get snacks because someone did not eat breakfast. I won't point any names, definitely not me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the camera and eat a few peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. If I can get my hair to stay. There we go. That way you guys aren't seeing me eat. And we're going to continue playing as I eat. So first, okay. I turned off the microphone so you weren't hearing me open the really loud bag. Should I break these apart? I'm gonna break them apart. Trying to play this with one hand, it's not working well. Alright, did any of this get anything in it? Okay, some of them. I guess I just realized that the music wasn't playing. Some of it is going into the other chest. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go get the chisel and the hammer again. Because I realized after placing in the last piece of wood that I can't get into the other chest as well. So we're going to take a little bit more off of the one piece of wood, but also move it. That's not went with the ground. We're going to move this, not that piece. I don't think that's in the right orientation. It is, surprisingly. Let's grab that and this. This goes here. Hopefully that's in the right area of spot. This goes here. That goes up there. Okay, everything is the way that I want it. Let's just take that off of there. That should still be a room down here. We had a cellar icon right here at the stairway, which I think is odd. Okay. Anyway, now I should be able to look in both chests. And it looks like it's going into salt now, instead of just doing this. Oh, that's right, because there's one piece of salt in the inventory. And now it's filling up with a full stack of flint chunks. I wanted to make sure that I actually did need those. And that's something else for the fire clay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute for a quick second to open another peanut butter and jelly sandwich. These are prepackaged store-bought stuff. And we're gonna take a walk over to the Olivine, which is far north. All the way up here. And it's gonna be pretty quiet, just music. So give me 1 second to open this. All right. We should probably also make our way to the olive tree in the savannah. We have a steel pick. I just remembered that we have a mod that allows us to move translocators. We can move them now. That's a wolf on the right. I'm trying to do this without using my right hand for the mouse. Where is the helmet for my... There it is. Thought I dropped the helmet somewhere. Oh, Quern? I was hoping another peanut butter jelly sandwich. Oh, copper. Oop. More copper. Ah! I had a feeling this looks a little too perfectly symmetrical. For a second I thought that wasn't actually breaking. This looked like a fruit tree for a second there. The birch tree we just passed, I mean. Alright. We made it all the way to the Olivine cave. I also have finished all my sandwiches. Here's the ruin. I marked it for a reason. Oh, apparently the timer for the food does not go down right away. Huh. Horseshoe, blue clay. Take that. Take that. Scroll. Look, let's see if this has anything good in it. Brief discussions with the traveler. Apparently that is something I didn't have before. In desperate times. One of one. I'll keep the rice. I don't want the flax. I don't think flax is worth keeping since we get so much of it, but we don't have a lot of rice. Was that rye? Or spelt? Rye. It was right the first time. Okay. Well, I don't think we need this marked anymore. From what I remember, this is where the Olivine is. Ah! That feels being followed. Did you not? We can live peacefully together. Okay, this should be my way in. What I'm gonna do is block that off so no more monsters come in here, and this is where we were digging out Olivine. Can I get this cord not bunched together? Give me 1 second. There we go. Oh. Trying to get the cord not to be underneath my arm. Things are not working out well. That's arguably worse than it was before. There we go. For one, I noticed a full stack of Olivine turned into a full stack of crushed. So we need to at least get 2.5 stacks before we leave here. I think I should probably get a little bit more than 2.5. Looks like we might end up digging into the little pond here. You had to go to a spot I can't reach. Oh, I can't reach it. Okay, never mind. You know, I just realized we're only making enough for one refractory building. We need to make 2 buildings. One building is for the Beehive Kiln, the other one is for the steel. I have a feeling I'm digging into 2 different Olivine nodes here. This node is way too long to be just one. Where does this go? Is this one long node, or is it... more than one together. This loops back to where we were digging in. It just keeps on going. Keeps teasing me like it's almost done, and then it gets another arm of it. I guess this is a good thing, though. Okay, with what we have right now, we should have enough to make the one building. I want to look into a Beehive Kiln. And see if it is the same thing. Similar to the cementation furnace, the Beehive Kiln requires a door, the kiln door. Place the door, right-click on it, and get the blueprint of the blocks around it. Kiln has 3 required blocks, gratings, iron hatch doors. Regular fire-clay brick versions of the blocks, gratings, and kiln door can also be used. Oh! Or degrade faster. So we could have used fire clay bricks. Or the space must be composed of 9 refractory gratings. So instead of the cementation furnace taking 6 gratings and 3 bricks as the floor, the Beehive Kiln takes 9 gratings. Fashion of place refractory gratings in the middle layers of the space, which acts as shelvings. 3 iron hatch doors? Oh, that's right. Okay. This takes 9 blocks of fuel compared to the steel building only taking 2 blocks of fuel. And the hatch doors control the color of the ceramics. Okay. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna keep going until the number 7 slot on my hotbar gets some amount of Olivine in it. Don't tell me it goes down and continues. It does, chat. There's too much. I mean, I appreciate being able to grab everything all at once, but at the same time, I wanted this node to be done with. It's almost as bad as the iron. On the other hand, our iron pick will get pretty low in durability. which is what we want because we want to switch to the steel. Because we made a steel pick. What is that? Olivine with Olivine crystal layer. Okay, we got another geode. I am, in fact, going to ignore that for right now. Oh, we need inventory space, okay. That's another reason why I wanted to ignore the crystals. Because I don't know how much inventory space I'm going to have once I get all the olivine I need. This goes another layer down. That's different, that's a geode. Not counting that as a fourth layer. Oh no. Don't tell me it's going to continue going out this way. Please don't start another layer. Thank you. This being 2 layers thick is making me concerned. Alright, this at least looks like it's getting to the end of this side. Or we're just digging around the geode. Let's see if there's anything over here. There isn't. Okay. Alright, we're getting close to being done with Olivine. When we get to the point where we are filling in the hot bar, that's when I'm going to take down the quartz. Or not the quartz, the crystals in the geode. So I think we can sell them. So that goes back up. That also goes back up. And this should be heading back towards the crystal, or the geode. There's the geode. Finally filling in the last inventory slot. Okay, so we only have the geode now. I am going to mine it all. Because I noticed with the last one that we found in Quartz that had the pink quartz or purple quartz, whatever it was, it didn't really grow anymore after we found it. So I'm pretty sure that I can mine this and not, you know, lose anything. Let's pick up all the olivine first. And then start chucking away the stone. There's one more. What can I get rid of? Let's get rid of the rice. We can grow more. Alright, so we have a full stack at home, 3 stacks, half of another one, 3 stacks, half and a little bit more. Okay. I think we have enough olivine to do all the stuff. We might not have enough, but I think we do. I'm gonna guess I go up here. Okay, they both died. So now I have to go all the way home. And crush up all of this olivine. We're also going to need to go quartz mining again. We also need the bauxite. So I think we should go for maybe 6 hours today. I think if we go for another 2 hours, we could at least get everything sorted out for making the bricks. We may not, you know, have them all fired, but we should be able to make them all. This looks like another... It is another... another thing for meteoric iron. So they're not always noticeable on the map when you have it colored in. I saw when Pickaxe was using the map, he was using the map not colored, and he was able to see the things, craters, more easier. So I think me having this colored in is hiding the meteoric iron. Okay, I don't know if there's going to be any more, but the iron has been hiding in weird places. I figured we should mine out some of this. See if there's any hiding behind stone. There is not. What did I just pick up? Maybe a piece of dirt? And how low did this get? It went down to 310. I think it went down... it was close to halfway and halfway broken, so it was near 1,000 before we started doing all this. We looked in there. Hello, big cave. It has a snow on it. I was surprised that that sand didn't fall in, or cave in, I mean. Oh, is that the Easter egg? That is the Easter egg. When you look at it on the map, it looks like an egg. I wanted to make sure that there wasn't another egg somewhere. That's a wolf to our left. Where is the cat? Oh, behind me. Oh, I also don't have the camera on. Let me turn the camera back on. We could have had that on a while ago. Oh, I missed the ice. This looks odd. I found even more meteoric iron. So they're not always 100% circular. There's a wolf over there somewhere. I can see the light from our tunnel. Which is another thing we're gonna have to make look aesthetically pleasing. Because not only are we shrinking it to the size, the width of this, I also want to make it look cool. Alright, before we go into the blacksmith to crush the Olivine, let's check on the fire pit. It, I think, must have been far enough away that it stopped calculating this. How are these doing? They're doing alright. Yeah, I don't think we were close enough for that to keep going. So we do have to be in proximity to those things. Alright, over here. Gonna get all of that. We have some blue clay. Stuff that goes in the other chest. Let's turn that on. Meteoric iron goes in here. And then I have things to go put in here. This is a new blueprint. Let's put this in here, and along with that. And in here will go all of this, because I don't know where else to put it. I mean, this has all of those. That's sulfur? It is sulfur. Did I put sulfur in here? No, I put it in this chest. Alright. There's nothing really left for me to do in town. Go up the ladder. What am I doing? That was weird. Okay, so this is going to be slowed down because I am splitting the power between it and the Pulverizer. Let's throw this in there. Don't know how much of that I'm gonna need. Should have a decent amount in here now. Actually, we do not. We don't have one stack done yet. Now we do. Alright, I also need titanium, so let's go chop up the remaining titanium I have. Ilmenite, 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 silver, bismuth, lead, tin, 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 lead, tin, 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 tin. Okay. Zinc. Tin, lead, bismuth, silver, titanium. Where did that just go? Oh, in my hand. Now it's in here. Let's do this. Alright, I'm gonna throw the rest of the titanium in there, but first I want to see if it's used for anything else. It is not, it seems. The only thing it's used for is pulverizing. Alright, so that'll all get pulverized over time. Hopefully we get a decent amount of stuff from it. We need to go... take a look at this stuff. Yeah, what I was saying earlier is that I could find a way to get these two hoppers connected together and then only use one chest. If I look at chutes, there is a three-way chute like this. But what I want is the three-way, the third portion to be upside down. It also looks like that's the only horizontal corner way. Like the elbow chute is just vertically coming down and then one direction going out. This one is going from left to right in a way. I don't know if any of that made sense. How do I make this? We're gonna make this three-way chute and see if I can turn it upside down. It won't hurt having it. I actually think I might have one. No, I have the four-way. I did see the chutes. Here they are. How am I not making this correctly? Oh, it's this way. Sorry. Okay, I want to place this here. Why can't I place the block there? I can place it there. What? Oh, I can put it that way. That's the way I wanted it. Okay, let's make some elbow chutes. It's just two, to be clear. I want to check all of the chests before I make these to make sure that I don't use one that or make more and that I already have. Make sure I don't have one up here or in any of these or in this. Okay. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to get rid of the chisel thing. Can I turn it into planks and then reuse it? Fire clay, what's that doing in here? Just in case I can't replace it. Grab all of that. Alright, so the thing that's going to happen is that we are going to lose the bottom thing being a cellar. This is no longer going to be a cellar here. That is going to mean that I need to make this a little bit bigger, which I do anyway. How would I go about doing that? I think the staircase is in the way. This is really the thing that's preventing me from expanding it out, so I could turn this staircase this way. Which would mean that I have to go... This would be the staircase, so I have to go in 2 blocks before I can go further out. Because this would have to be a wall. Then we're really only expanding a width of 5 blocks outside. We'll worry about that in the future. Right now, we are going to get rid of this. And I want to know if I can turn that into planks with the saw. I can't. Once you chisel it, you can't reuse it. Alright, so this this. I do want it facing that way. Get rid of this one. I do want it facing that way, and this. Not like that. So it looks like I want to place it. Oh, that's still not the right way. Why is it only facing that one way? I'm gonna guess that it's not gonna face a different direction. This is weird. Alright, what if I get rid of this one first? I hate that it keeps coming down here. Oh, the heck is that way? What? Right, I need to place this first, it seems. Can't place this down. I could place it on dirt though. Which I probably do while being on the ladder. Why? What? Alright, let's go get my wrench. I was trying to avoid having to use it. Looks very dark in that spot. Copper wrench we never made. There's a Porygon in chat, that's Gen 1. Now we often get Porygon 2 in here. Alright, that's the way I want it. So that should combine both of them and fling it out here. Now if I put a chest here, I can't walk into the thing. So what if I break these? Place that there, but not like that. Can I rotate it? Oh, I need a T-junction. I went back down here. Can I turn this the way I'm trying to do it? I don't think I can. I think I quite literally have to use this as a horizontal elbow. Like that. Okay. I want the chest right here, though. Let's go make a T-junction. That would be a correct use of this cross shoot. But I think if I do something like that, I'm trying to make this. I don't know if we'll need that chest or not. Can I place this here? And then get it to rotate? Oh, I can! Okay, that might put stuff in here. Oh, it does! Okay. So this is no longer a room. This hasn't been a room for a little bit. If I take this away, it takes away from the look, so I'm going to put this stuff back. I think down here it doesn't matter anymore. That's the thing that the Quern is on? No. Okay, that matches the floor more. But since they both don't matter what they're on, I think I might add another one right there just so that nothing falls in over here. You know what? No. Put a full block of wood. Or does it look better with the blank on top? Because it's really just there to cap it off. Alright, this went out because it went cold, and because it also finished everything it was crushing. That's not what I meant to do, I meant to pick that up. Okay, so that is automated. So we don't have to stand there and look at it. Let's put stuff away over here. I don't think I need this anymore. I haven't used that in a long time. It is there for the winter, but it also hasn't been winter in a long time. Let's see how this is doing. Getting through a lot of it. I got through a lot of the Olivine. I don't know if that's all that we need for this. That is enough for us to make another thing of it. We're gonna need a lot of bauxite. We got more olivine than we need. That's fine. Okay. I don't think we need anything else in here until we have the bricks being ready. Let's make as much of the fireclay as I can now. I think I'm gonna grab this with me as well. Grab all the fire clay. Because I think I should use this for... the next thing of it. So I won't be able to take I won't be able to put fire clay in here because it's going to get filled up with bauxite and quartz once I get more quartz. I'm not sure why it's spreading out the way that it is. Okay. That's almost enough fire clay with what powdered stuff we have. So we are making more than we need, which is not a bad thing. It is, however, going to start eating into our red clay, so I think I should start digging away some more. What? Get more honey so I can get more beeswax. And I'm going to dig away this a little bit more. Then we have to go into the ocean again down south to get more bauxite. What's 512 divided by 64? Okay, each crate can hold 8 stacks. So if I keep collecting clay until I get something in my offhand. And that should be as much that can fit in the crate. Alright, we're getting close. I think when we get to the end of these two, we should have another full stack with some in our inventory, or our hotbar. There we go. I'm gonna grab more so that we can turn it into fire clay. Okay, now the rest of the red clay we're going to put away. How's this doing on titanium? It is not going to build this up. I'm gonna call it right now. It's not going to be enough to fill in all the titanium. We will need more for the tier 3 bricks for the steel building. Oh, it's 518. It's not 512. Oh, it's more than 512. It's 1024. So this can actually hold 16 stacks of red clay. We're not going to go get 16 stacks. We'll end it there. Actually, hold on. A full stock of red clay would make... I don't know why I put that away when we have more calcifying stuff in my pocket. Alright, that's 4 stacks. That's more than what we need for one of the buildings. Actually, no, it's not. I do that, and then restart another line of it. I need all of that filled in with fire clay as well. I need at least 3 more stacks of fire clay, which needs 8 each. I need 24 powdered stuff. I need 24 powdered calcinated flint. That's more than 24. Okay, that should be enough to make... Thanks. I forgot to grab more coal to burn the last thing of this. Grab 3 stacks of red clay while we're on it. No. I might end up wasting some of the coal. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, I need 13 more pieces of fire clay. And although that is getting somewhat close, I still don't think we have enough titanium to do what we're trying to do. While we're over here, let's put the honey away. Up here and start the next firing of all of this. Oh, there was a whole nother stack in there, okay. So we have 2 more stacks to do. And this is just going further and further into, okay. Pretty soon that should be doing salt. And if I only need 13 pieces, then I only need 2 more powder. I'm not sure how much. What? I think it's 16 pieces? Oh, that's all that. Okay, we're gonna put that away and just grab 16 blue clay. I'm okay with using that small amount. That's more than 16, I wasn't counting. And then I only need 13. Alright, so that's enough. Bauxite aside, for us to make one of the things. If I do that, then I only need to worry about having 5 full stacks of bauxite. Okay. I'm thinking about testing out the moving of the translocator. Now that we have the steel pickaxe. So I think what I'm going to do first, that's what this building is going to be. It's going to be a translocator building. So I should be able to just come over here, pick it up, and move it. I don't actually know how the mod works. I probably should make a backup of this world just in case. Actually, I can probably just Google, not Google, but look up how to use the mod. I wonder. Oh. This looks too circular. If I run down here, teleports to that translocator. Pick it up. If I place it back down, I don't know what that goes to. We're gonna have to look at the mod. What mod do I use? Alright, give me a second, chat. We're gonna open our mod folder, because I don't know how else to open it. What would it be called? Translocator, relocator, so it's this one. Once a relocator has been relocated, you can interact with it and set a key in the form of a 16-character code that will be used to link it to other translocators of the same key. I should have teleported with it first. So now the translocator that's all the way over by the savannah is no longer linked to this. So if I try using this, nothing happens. Okay, let's take this with us. Why can I not just swim out of this? Alright, so in order to move the other translocators, it's going to be a little bit more of an issue. I definitely want one to the savannah, because that will bring us to the olive tree. I definitely want the newest one we just found that brings us to that castle we haven't looked at yet. And I think I want one to go down to the Bauxite, maybe one to the Olivine. So that's all 4 of the translocators we've looked at so far. I think what I'm going to do offline is go get all the translocators and link them to the places. But for right now, we are definitely going to make this translocator building. I have 4 windows. Let's do it near the windows. Well, that wasn't planned. Let's do it on the other side of the building. The other side of the building does not have 4 windows. Those windows are made differently than these. It's not where I meant to place it. Alright. I'll do that offline. We're not going to do that together, because that will take way too long. On the other hand... this is the one that takes us to the castle, as far as I can remember. This is no longer there. This one takes us to the middle of the ocean. No, it doesn't. It takes us up north. Way out here. The one that's closer to us takes us to over here, which isn't too far away from this one. But that one goes all the way to here. Which then takes us to the savannah after a long amount of time. So I have to go all the way over here to get to it, so I'm going past the savannah to get to that. Alright, let's go get 5 stacks of bauxite, and then maybe we spend an hour trying to get the translocators. Now, do I have to do a 16-character key, or can I just use 16 characters total? You can interact with it to set a key in the form of a 16-character code that will be used to link it to other translocators of the same key. Makes it sound like it has to be 16 characters. I want to make sure we know where that goes. Never mind. After placing your newly acquired translocator, you can interact with it to set a key which will be used to link it to another of the same key. The key can be changed at will. The translocator can be moved at will. Once you set to translocator with the same key, just step onto the platform and it works the same way as it would. There's a rabbit stuck in the cave below us. If more than 2 translocators use the same key, it will be teleported to either one randomly. That did not look like it was quartz and shale. It looked like something else. Wait a minute, what is this? It's flex, okay. Oh, that's the flint from when we came down here for titanium. Also, I never noticed that ruin until just now. Don't think it has anything of importance there. Pretty sure I look at that every time I come here. Whoa. Okay, I thought I was going into a deep hole. Turns out I was ground level of the hole. I don't know how the 3D printer's doing. I can't really see it from this angle. Give me a second. Why does it seem like my mouse is stuck? Because it is. I need to pull more of the cord from underneath the new table. Is that a crimson tree? I remember Regis had a couple crimson trees on the server. Wait a second. Oh, I just randomly turned south, or north. I don't know when I did that. Oh, that was probably from when I was looking for the mouse cord. And I wasn't looking at the screen when I moved the mouse. Copper? Yeah, that's the quartz we just looked at. Now, the only reason why I want a translocator by the bauxite, because even though we are going here to... It's cool. We are going down here to get... I don't want to mark that, actually. And then I'll finish my thought. Although we are going down here to get bauxite to finish off the bricks that we need. The reason why I want to translocate it down here is because even though I don't think I'm going to be using the buildings enough times that we're going to have to keep replacing the bricks, I do want to have the ability in the future to get here faster for when that time does come. Because that will happen at some point. What is this? Welcome in, Raiders! From Pickaxe, welcome in! For those that don't know me, my name is Codeman9000. On my channel, we stream on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, where we are playing a Twitch Plays Along series called Stone the Space, where we play all of my games in a specific order, show mankind's progression through technology. We did a chapter on medieval city builder games, we did a chapter on modern city builder games, and we are in a chapter for space travel, where our main game is Auction Not Included, but we're playing Vintage Story as a dream from one of the duplicants in that game. So, although I am having a hard time parkouring up this hill, I lost my train of thought. I'm saying hello to everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. Feel free to lurk, percuss. I don't know how long you've been streaming, but feel free to lurk as well. And appreciate you guys stopping in. Oh, that's a far drop. Okay, I think I saved myself from an even farther drop down. What we are doing right now is working our way down to the Southern Ocean, which is not like the farthest south that I can go, but it's the ocean near... I can't see. The ocean to our south of the home. And it has a little bit of bauxite that we're going to grab for Refractory Tier 3 bricks. We're working on making this entire stream. We are going to be going for about another hour, maybe more. I'm quite determined to finish off getting the 2 or 3 bricks before we raid out. Normally we wouldn't be raiding or streaming right now. We would have ended it about an hour ago. Walking in Centurion's War? And Sunagara. And of course Percuss. Alright, is this zinc next to me, or is that... That's silver. Okay, that's where the quartz was. This is the brown coal. So once we get the bauxite, we're going to come back for 2 different nodes of brown coal. And then during our next stream on Wednesday, I should have all the translocators set up and working for us. We do have a mod on this game to move the translocators after I got steel tools. And unfortunately, the 4 translocators which we have up and running, 2 of them spawn the translocators very far away, and it takes about an hour, maybe longer than an hour, to go all the way to the other end by walking. So I'm not going to make everyone sit through that. How far away are we from this bauxite? I'm a little too far east. Percuss, how was your game? I don't know if you're playing Vintage Story or not, because I still have yet to update my automatic shoutout for raids to tell me what games. That looks dark. Just a regular shell, though. You were playing Vintage Story. I had a feeling. That is our shared favorite game. Ruin raiding? Oh, you were okay, I get what you mean. For a second, I thought you said you ruined your raid. Do I need to scale this mountain? I don't think I need to scale it. We are close. I think I'm still too far east. Now that I can actually see the lakes on the mini-map, I know exactly where I have to be. That pickaxe is slightly east of the bauxite, so we do have to cross over water at some point. And all of this bauxite is underwater, and I don't know if that's normal or not. Is there bauxite right here? Can I walk into bauxite? No, it's the flowers on the mini-map. Okay, on the other side of the little island right here, this is where all the bauxite, it does cover a large area underneath the water. I think it goes out to like right here. It goes a little bit further than that blue clay. And then it doesn't really go further out here on the right side. I also don't know where that copper is. Pretty sure I cleaned it up already. If we make our way over here, we get to this. Fortunately, we are at night, so I can't really see much. But there should be 2 blocks of stone underneath each one of these sand layers. And I don't know if that's normal or not. I think we were wondering one of our previous streams if that was normal, where the bauxite is only that deep, or if there is a biome that has it better. Well, I'm getting shot at. Can I go down, please? Nope, down, not up. How am I going backwards? Don't want that. I'm actually going to keep picking that up because we're not able to throw that far. Alright, what I need to do first is go like that, and then one here. Where does the first stone go to? It goes to our inventory, okay. We need a total of 5 stacks of bauxite, so if I do 4 in our bag, and then keep our inventory, our hotbar opened, when we get a full stack in our hotbar, that's when we stop. And I shouldn't die to drowning. To be able to catch it before we actually start taking damage. Oh. I don't know why I'm getting pushed. I know it's because the water moved. It was working fine for a while there where it wasn't being pushed. And we are now at the end of this little corridor that I made. So I'm going to go up for air after I dig out those 2. Duck down so the blowtorn can't hit me. I'm pretty sure they're over here. Where are they? There they are. I heard you. Did I just hear another bowthorn shoot me? I'm waiting to see if I get shot. No, okay. Weird. Oh, but we're almost done with the iron pick. I just noticed how low the durability is. We're probably at a quarter now of its health left. We are very excited to be out of iron and into the steel age. This is where we're putting our other sand earlier. So I could have sworn that the despawn timer for blocks was not paused when the chunk was unloaded, but it seems like they are paused. You need to be in the area for that 10 minutes before they despawn. I could have sworn that was not the case. Alright, I don't think I need the sand for anything. No. I'm not here for sand. Right, before I pick those up, I'm gonna go up for air. Because we should be able to do this whole corridor with one breath. And I ruined it because of that bubble column in the corner. Oh, also, for those who came in with the raids, you may be hearing a fan while I'm talking. That's because we are 3D printing a container for trading cards. I am saving up for a new 3D printer at some point where we should be able to link the camera to OBS. And then we'll have the camera back up and running for the 3D printer. We used to have the camera set up for it, for this older model, but my computer layout is different. So I don't have a cord long enough to actually reach the printer. And this is going to give me issues as I'm trying to stay up. Good done. Okay, we finally have 4 full stacks. Now we just have to fill up 1 more stack. We're gonna pick up more, but I only need 5 full stacks. And I'm starting to get worried that I'm not gonna be able to get all the stuff before we start taking damage from drowning. And I'm a little too scared. That's a full stack. Let's take 4 more blocks. Or, sorry, 8 more blocks. You know what? Let's just finish the corridor. We have maybe only 4 more sets of 4. No, that's like 6. We'll line up this whole corridor and then take it all back. We're gonna grab some brown coal on the way back. We found... well, we know of one that's marked on the map correctly from a previous stream. But we found one right before you guys raided into us that may or may not be brown coal. Could be something else like tin. Because with the Juicy Ore mod, they kind of look the same. Alright, get out of here. Throw that up there. So we got 6 stacks? Yeah, 6 stacks and 12. Nice. Not too bad. So let's take our day-long trek back to our home. And on the way, I want to stop there for brown coal, and right there for black. Okay, so I need to go to the black and the blue ladder icons. Why does it look like this is two different colors? Oh, because the sand changes colors, okay. I wonder if that has anything to do with if it's like fresh water or salt water. The type of sand that's underneath it. Anyway, I am actually going to scale this mountain on the way over. That looks like a good place to find a bunch of flint. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's a cool looking cave. Has nothing to show for it other than the fact that I can run right through the mountain rather than over it. Oh, almost fell in there. Alright, as far as the first black coal deposit, or brown coal, should be within all of these squares on the minimap. Yeah, it's right over here. I don't know where the cave opening is, but it should be right at the cave opening. This is the brown coal. Where is the cave opening? There it is. Break this part so I can see a little better. I do have shears on me that I should probably be using for that. Anyway. When you go down in here, it looks like I actually dug up all the brown coal and forgot to take away the marker. Which looks about right because I picked up the brown coal bit right above where I'm standing. Look for more. I know there's nothing down there. Yeah, we looked through this entire thing when we were trying to get titanium. Okay, well that is unfortunate. So let's hope that the other node is brown coal. We can probably prospect for more down here, but I'd rather just go to something that I think is brown coal. And we're using brown coal for smithing and cooking our flint. Whoa, talk about copper. Even more up here. Percuss, since you might still be here, do you know if the amount of copper you found on the surface, if it has anything to do with the size of the node below it? So like, would finding 4 copper bits on the surface give you a smaller node than finding 8 copper bits on the surface? I don't think it works that way, but it would be pretty cool if it did. It's the blue clay that's on the map. I am now kind of searching every crater that we find to make sure it's not meteoric iron or something. Let's go up and over this side. And right on the other side, there is a cave that goes almost straight down that had a black ore. We do not know if it is black coal or brown coal. Right down here. I'll dig myself out. That definitely looks like coal. I didn't mean to drop down that far, but okay. And it's in limestone. Okay. Let's get all this delicious brown coal. Hopefully break our pickaxe on the way out. Is this a 4-block tall node? We don't run into a lot of those. Since he didn't respond, that's okay. I'm pretty sure he's lurking since he was streaming for a while. I think it might indicate the size as they are the prime indicator for the ore. That's what I was thinking, but I mean, there's nothing saying that they would indicate the size of the node. Like, I highly doubt that the bits are exactly above a block. I mean, that would be even going further on the idea of it showing how large the node is. But then again, anytime you pick up a bit and you dig directly down, you do end up hitting the node. Thank you for stopping by the way. Angio. I'm sure you're here with his raid. A large area would spawn them over a larger area too in terms of game logic. That makes sense. Maybe I'm thinking about this backwards. Like, it's not that the bits indicate the node, it's the node causes the bits to spawn. So it's like tomato, tomato, they do the same thing. But maybe it's the node that has the control over it. Speaking of nodes, this brown coal node is a lot larger than brown coal that we found previously. We are actually not going to fill up on coal, but we're getting close to it. I should be digging into the side of the cave. There it is. Did anything fall down? I don't think so. There's a boat's horn way down there. Hopefully I could pick up everything. And there goes a piece of coal. So we dug all the way up there and then back down. This is a 4-block high node. I don't usually run into nodes that are 4 blocks high. Height-wise, the most I've seen was 3 blocks. Pick that up. Seems like I can't pick it up right now. Oh, there goes the iron pick. We're finally just using steel now. I can already tell that it's breaking things faster. That just went most of the way down. We might go down there and explore the cave just to get back home quicker. I do have keep inventory on. So if we die, we just spawn at home. I have another mod on here that makes beds work like in Minecraft. Going up again? And again? What? Is this two nodes fused together? Welcome in, Southern Fin! I hope you have a wonderful Sunday as well. I am having a great day. We normally wouldn't be streaming this late into the day. We usually stop at the 4-hour mark. But we're so close to finishing off the next step in the Vintage Story playthrough that we're doing before we finish playing the game. Staying to the kitchen to have some food. I'll be doing that soon as well. Thank you for stopping in, Southern. It's great to see you again. I think we're getting close to the end of this node. Unless this goes back up again. Almost ran right down into the hole. Alright, we're almost done. This should be the last level at this height. And then everything else is down to here. So we've done about 3/4 of the circle. There it is. I knew there was going to be some upper layer. I just didn't know when I was going to dig into it. Oh, it does spawn in shale. The whole time I thought it wasn't going in the shell at all. And then it went up that way, okay. This is a lot of coal. We might actually fill up our inventory with this. To the point where I have to throw out the random rocks. Why am I stuck? What? That was weird. Oh, it's doing it again. Like something here that stopped me occasionally. Like my W key wasn't working. It's doing it now. I am pressing down on the W key and nothing's happening. Maybe my W key is starting to bug out. Alright, what's the safest way to drop down here to get that coal? Probably here, then over. And in there. And then just straight down. I am going to throw stuff I don't need. And I'm not going to eat. Oh, hello, copper. Let's get rid of the brown coal icon before I think we didn't grab it. Over. Can you stay in one spot so I can kill you? Although we did come down here to die and spawn back at home, I'm not going to easily take damage on purpose. Not yet, at least. I'm going to explore for valuable stuff first. It's another reason why I haven't eaten anything yet. More copper. Which we kind of already knew about because of the copper. Well, there is a lot of copper here, jeez. Also, for those that play Vintage Story and are wondering why the music is not going along with the cave, we are playing the music through YouTube. So I have a playlist of all the Vintage Story music. So that we have continuous music rather than somewhat randomized. I know the music right now is the normal cave stuff. Ooh, more iron. We're probably not going to need that, but I'll mark it anyway. This cave is quite expensive. I don't think we're going to be able to explore everything. That's just regular crushed stuff. Cracked stone, I mean. Alright, which way did we come in here? I don't even know. We came from a place that had iron, so I'm gonna guess it's down that way, and if I go up this way, we go to a dead end. Awesome. Ruin. I know I was gonna run into one. Why does this look like one I've already been to? There's usually a vessel in here. That's a forage vessel. It's not gonna have anything I want. I get the feeling that I've been in this specific thing before. Maybe not, because I wouldn't have left this here. Tin bronze cleaver, blue clay, and feathers. I'll take all of that, but I'll leave the cleaver. Ruined lantern can't be used. Ceiling chain also can't be used. This has salt. I also want the crate itself. This is different. This looks like a jail cell. Oh, they have a thing. I will leave the feathers in exchange for that. It is just a jail cell. Nothing of important in here. It looks like going further up is the way to go. That looks like it goes back down, but it's probably just a dead end. Yeah, it is. That's because I had a boat's horn I was shooting. Oh, there's two! You brought a buddy! This goes further down. Some more copper. Ooh, locusts. Wait. There we go. Nah, I should be okay. I'm not okay. Oh no! I tried to get out of there. I didn't realize that both my pants and my... Oh wait, no, that's not the right armor. I didn't realize how much damage I was going to take with the middle body armor being broken. Our current armor, which I'm just using for temporary durability stuff, is mostly broken. I need linen for that, and I don't think we have enough flax fibers to make the linen needed. So I'm really running around with just a helmet on. Throw all the coal up there. Also, I just noticed your message, Southern Fin. I don't know what you were saying. Go for it. Died in the Bronze Age. Time to restart. Oh no. Also, this is still going through the titanium. Alright, I needed 5 bauxite to finish off the 2 right here and the next 3. As far as I know, that should be all the bauxite that I need. Then we just need this to be a full stack when it's done. I don't think this ilmenite is going to go down to being another 8 pieces. Because we're not getting a 1-to-1 ratio with this. We will with the bauxite. And is there anything else that bauxite is used for other than being crushed? I don't think it... I mean, we can make cobblestone out of it. Pretty much anything that's stone related, we can make it out of bauxite. Besides from that, it looks like the only thing it's really used for is being pulverized. So I might as well just chuck all of this in there. Alright, then I have that. This blue clay goes into a crate. This goes into our quern, which we just recently automated it with chutes. Which is why our crusher is not really working very well. This should be about halfway done its stuff. It is. Well, it's more than halfway, but you guys know what I mean. And then that leaves us with a stack and 19 pieces of flint to go through. We're going to continue cooking that up. And I almost desperately need to go through why is this separated from this? I was just taking random inventory space for no reason. We do need to go through all of our chests. I think I want to move this stone-related chest here so that it's 2 stone-related chests, and then all this can be random junk. Is there stuff in this vessel? Just pod stuff. Alright, what else do we have to work towards? Oh, quartz. We have to get more quartz. We have enough for the first set of refractory bricks that we can make with the first half of all of our red clay. We're waiting on bauxite for that. It's being made. Kinda want the titanium done first. Alright, do we still have lanterns going all the way to the quartz down here? Don't know if we got rid of all the lanterns. Nope, we still have lanterns for the quartz. No, we don't. I walled it off. So the only reason to come down here is for pouring out the stones. Which means that the only other quartz node I know of that's near our buildings that I'm not going to make a new thing for is down by our original iron mine. I didn't pay attention to how much quartz I need, so we're just gonna go mining. Actually, don't I have a place that said it had silver and gold? That's zinc, that's not the node I'm looking for. This is where we were getting quartz from. I think we mined it all out. Or says purple quartz. That is 2 zinc nodes on top of each other. I think I mined that out. Where is the node I'm thinking of? We don't need that node anymore for possible salt. We know where salt is now. Did it get rid of the marker? There is a node near home that we found gold and quartz. Also, that's blue clay. Alright, we're just gonna go down to our iron mine and see if we can find the thing we're thinking of. If anything, I am just not in the right place. But first, I want to know if this is blue clay that I'm walking towards. Because of my own experience, blue clay is rare. It is blue. I think I've added that marker and deleted it multiple times. And there's apparently zinc below us. I kind of want to go to that. So let's go in our iron mine here. This is the main entrance. And if we loop around, we get attacked by monsters. There's a bowtorn. There's two bowtorns. Let's go kill those drifters that are probably slowly making their way over it. Yep. Alright, now. That looks like a cool pillar. If only I can make those. Oh, here's the thing I was thinking of. We follow this over here. We get something that looks like I made. Oh, this is where the translocator was. Okay. So this is the iron node, or the iron mine. And if I follow this 2-wide corridor, which has stone spawning in it. This takes us back around to the original cave entrance up there, and a bunch of quartz. But I want to get to that zinc. Which looks like it is not in the direction I'm going. Copper, tin, we have bronze here, there's some zinc. We're using zinc for brass so that we can make brass lanterns. They are my favorite out of the cheaper lanterns to make. My next would have been bronze or not bronze, bismuth or bismuth bronze. I'm pretty sure I looked through this. Although there's gears. Maybe not. This has even more gears. I know the pickaxe isn't the correct thing to use, but it worked. That's just a pile of junk. So we found one zinc node. The rest are probably above us because it looks like I'm running around them. Or I guess in this case, through them. I'm definitely not meant to be down here. Alright, what I'm gonna do to get out of here quicker is to use this. Something's coming down to say hi. At least it looked like it. Well, there's the way to get into this ruin. This is one that I've already mined into. I have the Artisan's Blueprint. Don't know if we've read this yet. We have not. Granted, I could put stuff back in there. Arctic supplies, tools. Oh, we were just in this recently. Not today, but I remember going in this earlier. Brass torch holders. Okay, I'll take that. Ornament cross. Roll hat. Okay. We came in here and grabbed the stuff that I knew I was going to want. But we did not explore everything. Ooh. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I don't think I should even try. Rotten King coat. Well, I could do the whole Rotten King outfit. We find his crown. I don't really care about the sticks, though. I get the feeling there'd be something in the ceiling. Ah! Copper Fox blade, some maple seeds, firewood, burn birch, squire hood, another chest right there. Ruined lantern, don't care about that. Ruined lantern again, don't care. Lead, we'll take the rot. Actually, I can't. Ooh, zinc. Heat. What stuff do I count as junk? I don't count zinc as junk. I could count the copper blade as junk. The light level of this lantern is 18. We could use that to symbolize our home when we get home. Don't really need to bring the peat because I can just make peat. The rot, on the other hand, takes time to make, and I'd rather have that over firewood, I think. Or, you know, maple wood is more... Nah, we do want the firewood. Where'd the seeds go? And then this looks like the way that we were supposed to come in. I feel like we need help. Can I help you? Just trying to give you a hug with the sword. There's the other zinc ore. Which for some reason made another marker. And if we need to, we're going to be getting rid of clothing on the way out. But I think with this zinc node, we should have enough zinc to make all the lanterns I need. I want to make sure I didn't lose any big chunks. Doesn't look like it so far. So although we can't make the lanterns all right away because we need beeswax or oil, we should have enough zinc to make all the plates. Now the problem I have here is I don't know which node or which marker I just placed down. So I'm just going to get rid of one. That's at ore 76. That was a node that I named, so that was this node. Which then got a note. Hello. I know I just gave the Bowtorn a hug, but I don't want a hug. So I'm gonna guess that the zinc goes further this way. Well, that's the thing saying don't go that way. I place dirt on corridors that don't have anything. I placed those there. 100%. Don't go that way. Bye, fella. And I fell again. That leads to nowhere. Eventually I'm gonna find the quartz node that I was thinking of before. Who hit me? Is this the way to it? No, it's not. Because I had to dig through something like this, where one block full. Yeah, this was kind of a dead end. I knew there was another drifter, I just couldn't find it. Must have ran past it multiple times. Alright, why do I not want to go this way? I would have dug that out. I do see another zinc node on my minimap. Another reason why I keep exploring out this way. I am leaving a lot of rusty gears around. Okay, does this take me closer to that node or marker? Wait a second, this is a... I know where we are. I remember going through this cave now. I don't remember the correct way out, but I remember going through it. Yeah, that's the other road, so I wanted to check out to the right. No, I didn't. We already looked at that. Well, now I know why I said hello. Bad dog. And I'm probably gonna die before we get quartz. Okay, that's not the way to go. The way to go is this way. And I suppose it's up here is the way I came in. It is. I don't remember if I came from below or above. I came from below. No, I didn't. Oh. No, that's the zinc that I just dug. There's more zinc. We ran right over it. I now see what node it used to be marked as. I swear I heard a drifter groan. I don't want to die just yet. I think after digging up this node, I am going to check on the 3D printer for a few seconds, and we need to get rid of stuff. So I don't really care for the Squire hood, I just took it because I saw it. You know, Loot Goblin. I swear I heard a drifter. I'm gonna sit here in the open to get rid of markers. So the other node is this direction. I heard that. But on the other side of the wall. I'm gonna get shot again, I know it. Oh, you're in here. You're in the iron mine. I saw them. There they go. They ran. I don't think this was an iron mine. Missed. I also don't know. This is the correct way to go. I definitely know that the Bowthorn is taking me in the wrong way. For a second I thought I saw more zinc, but it's just stone on top of the stone. What used to be this? Was this the iron mine? Oh, this is under blue clay. No, this was the iron mine. That's the translocator up there. Or where the translocator used to be. I should really take the lantern from it. Oh, it's a torch holder and a lantern. Why do I have both? I want the torch. Get rid of that. And I could use the lantern. I think we just get out of here. And come back with empty pockets to get the quartz we actually came there for. We got scrolled away trying to find zinc, which we did find. They bit me once and then ran away. Now, we have been streaming for 6 hours. We did not get all the stuff that we needed. I should probably check the fire pit over here. I'm sure that's burning for no reason. Do I have brown coal on me? No. Okay, over. What? Why is that not picking up stuff? Why is that full? Is it not being powered? It's being powered. What's going on over here? Because there's two chests? Alright, now all of a sudden it's going through. Was it a power issue? Power wasn't making it spin fast enough or something? That seems like a thing it would do. Anyway, I need to first empty out my pockets in the other house, not in the blacksmith. Alright, let's put Jonas part down here, and I guess, yeah, the rest is just going to be thrown about. This should have the resin in it. Brass torch holders, lantern, clothing. Only soil goes upstairs. So I don't know what I did with the pan, though. Let's put the maple seeds away in here. This is zinc, right? We're going to chop that down. Lead, however, right there. We now have 16 ingots of lead. I can do this, right? No? How do you get nuggets from this? Oh, it's no hammer. What's a different type of zinc? Okay. And I need 120 pieces per amount of copper. Dang it. So that is 3 more sets of brass that I can make with this amount. So I'll leave that in there because I don't remember exactly how much I need of copper. Check on the fire pit, make sure it's still burning. it might need a couple more pieces of coal. And this is probably still going through the other stuff that we put in it. Oh, this is crushable stuff. Why isn't it automatically going in here? Because there's probably something in the chute that doesn't belong in the chute. That's gonna need, I want to guess, like 5 more pieces of coal. Alright, chat, there is a Weavile in chat. I'm going to consider that the last Pokemon of today's stream. Because we are now going to find someone to raid out to after going over the things that I have to do. So, we did not mine out any quartz. We got distracted by a cave exploring and finding different ruins. So, oh, I keep taking that torch. That torch, you know what? This is getting moved. I keep picking that up. You're gonna go there. So, in here... we are 4 pieces shy of having the right amount of titanium I needed. Unless there's stuff in here, but I highly doubt that that's gonna be titanium. If I turn that off, we actually don't need that anymore. This should fill up faster now. Aside from 4 pieces of missing titanium, we have everything else in here that we would need to make another thing for making steel. This is the amount of fire clay we need for that amount of bricks, and we have the right amount for making our first set. So let's put all of this together. I forget the exact order this has to go in. That's okay. I'm going to press H. So it's quartz, bauxite, ilmenite, this. I could have just went like this. And hopefully it takes from the top 2 stacks of 36. It did, look at that. So this should be all I need for making the Beehive Kiln. Or it's the amount that I need for the steel, and the Beehive Kiln's going to need something close to it, but not the exact same. So, 64 times 3 plus 36 equals 228 divided by 12. We need 19 pit kilns to fire all of these at once. We're going to start that before we raid out. So let's start. We'll start right here. Oh, didn't mean to go there, but okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Didn't mean to go there. And 19. This should be all the pit kilns that we need. Of of course, I do know I need to fill in some of these. Oh, that has a chisel block. We have to remove that first. I also should probably be taking the grass first. I know I don't have to double cut them, which is getting rid of the grass, but at the same time, we need to make sure that the grass is at least 2 blocks away from the pit kilns so that they don't spread fires. I'm just gonna grab all of this. And that's actually all burned away in a previous stream. So the grass will come back over time. I don't know if it's going to go diagonal, like up a block. I think if the fire was spreading, it goes up a block, but not by itself. This should be the last stack in my hand. That is. Now I just need to fill it with grass, which is going to take quite a lot. How much does each pit kiln take? I don't even remember. Oh, it takes 10. Wait, that wasn't done. Neither was that. Neither was that. Alright, so I need 130 pieces of grass, which is more than 2 stacks. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be smart and go grab the scythe. I'm trying to do it in large clumps of grass so I can get the most from a single use of the scythe. Did I not pick up everything? I didn't. I could have sworn I just saw something run. Oh. Well, no. How are our pineapples? They are actually growing. They're not going to keep growing because it's now August. They should be dying before they even grow anything, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them fully die out, the 2 plants there. That way I should be guaranteed to get their seed back. And then We'll plant them by the olive tree. We'll make a small farm down there. Nothing too outrageous. Now, I don't actually know if we have enough planks to cover all of this. I think it's 8 planks. Eight planks times 19. I don't know what that would be right off the top of my head. Let's make sure that all of these say that they want planks and sticks. Because I'm just going to throw the grass in the ground. Eight times 19 is 152. Okay, I actually have an extra 4 pieces. Uh, 19 times 2 should be 38. Times that by 2 is 72? No, 76. So we'll just grab 3 stacks of peat. And then I'll put away the extra. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, now what I do need over here is a torch. I need a torch outside this building. Let's go grab a torch holder. Like an actual one from vanilla. Let's not use the brass one. Okay, now this shouldn't cause a forest fire with the pine trees. If it does, I'm going to be very upset. I am going to put a roof over these. Probably should have did that before I lit them. and it doesn't look like anything is spreading fires. So let's grab all of our dirt and very carefully I know I don't need to fill in every single space. That should be everything covered. But the furthest out to the left, yes. What about the furthest out to the right? Yes, also yes. So that should keep it from getting doused with water from rain. Put this peat back away. There is an Execute in chat. I was wrong about the last Pokemon. Execute is actually going to be the last Pokemon. We actually have no low fertility soil in here. We're gonna have to do a dirt digging session at some point in the near future. Okay, so we have the Refractory Bricks Tier 3 going. I need to finish off that roof while also shortening it. I think Code is doing a 12-hour stream. I am not. We are going to be going pretty soon. We're going for 6.5 hours. So, what I want to do off stream is to go to our other translocators. So there's two near our house. Somewhere over here. This is one of them. Another one is somewhere else. If I can grab the right node here, I want to delete our... Where'd it go? Death marker. I'm going to be going all the way out to here. You're going to see that there's going to be one long line of generated chunks going back home. Apparently a translocator right here. I might log that and see where it ends up. And I'm also going to be going to this translocator, which goes all the way out to here. And I have to go all the way over here by foot and grab that translocator so that we can link them together. Apparently there's zinc right there. So I might grab that on the way. There are a few ruins that are marked on the map. Like this one is a farm area, I think. Either that or it's this one is the farm area. I'm going to go through those two ruins and make sure to pick up everything. I'm looking for any other ruins that may or may not be marked on the bottom. I think I should probably also grab some olives and pomegranates from down here. We'll add them to our list. I don't think there's any other ruins over there that are currently marked. This one is marked. I think that was just, I wanted to see it in the ocean. I'll take a look at that as well. Everything else should be... ruins that I've gone through. Apparently, I never deleted this icon. I don't know, I'll keep that there. I'm looking at all the things that I've yet to delete. They should all be traders. I don't think there's any other ruins. No, that must have been a trader. Okay, so that's it. I'm going to go through the 3 or 4 ruins that are forever marked on the map. I'm going to get all the translocators, bring them into the homes. I'm going to link them to the various things we want to go to. I definitely want one linking to the Bauxite, another one linking all the way back to the Savannah. So what I might actually do is put a code on the one that's in our town, then go all the way out to here, grab this and bring it to the savannah, and link that to a code that matches. And then I can use that to go all the way home. So I think the way that I'll get over here is teleporting to here, making my way over to this one. I don't know if I'll go and mine all the way down to it, because I know it's at Y level 34, with me naming the translocator with the number 34. That's the Y level. And then that should teleport me all the way over to here, although it won't teleport me because I would have already mined it. So I think instead what I will do is I'll take the translocator to here, walk down through the savannah to get to this translocator and make my way back. Going to this one, which I should teleport over to here, go through that cave and make it a little bit safer, because we immediately got killed in the cave that this spawned in because it was so low in the ground. That was back before we had our iron armor. It should also be blue. Okay, that's what I'm going to be doing off stream. I don't think there's anything else I should be doing. I might get bronze set up while we're all not here. It is also August, so things should be dying out. How is the fire going? The fire has finished all of this. Can I look down a little bit? Let's throw all of that in there. And if I'm lucky, I can get through all of this while we're not looking. Alright, I might get the remaining quartz that I need while not on stream as well. This can also all be moved over here. It's a shame that we were only missing 4 pieces of titanium. Okay, that is really all I can think about doing. I feel like there's another thing I was supposed to be doing off stream, but since I can't think of it, that's gonna be it. So, let's save the game. Actually, before I do that, we need to take a screenshot of something. The thing we worked towards the most was getting this all set up. So let's take a screenshot of the pit kilns. And now, let's save the game. Let's go into a raid out scene and also close the game. Thanks for watching. If you'd like to catch me live, I stream on Twitch on Wednesdays and Fridays from 10 AM EST to 12:30 PM EST, and on Sundays from 10 AM EST to 2 PM EST.